Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, breaks my heart, breaks my heart. Breaks my heart. Breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome. Why is it kind of dark in here? 1 second. Oh, there's a light not on. Very good. Very good. Hello, everyone. I swear I'm well prepared for today, and I hope that you are also. Hope things are good for you, and welcome sincerely to a Tuesday stream. Here we are. Everything looking good. My hair looking kind of wet still. Got that blue tie going, as requested, the blue tie. I had a viewer refer to this as my prom tie. Apparently this color of blue should only be worn for high school dances, but that's just fine. All good. Hope things are good for you all also. Let me say some hellos real quick, and then we'll get to some stories and talk about some video games. Today we're going to play a little bit more of Warhammer 3. I said we'd be done. I said maybe we'd take some time away from this game, but nope, it just keeps pulling me back in over and over again. There are many other games, but none quite like this one, unfortunately. Hip People Guy, it's good to see you today. Hello, Jim. Welcome. Hello to you, Pepper. It's good to see you today, Cyber Oracle. Welcome back, my friend. George, it's good seeing you. You say you're on the road. Hopefully not too long of a trip. Hopefully a nice hotel to be in, perhaps, but glad we can keep you company no matter where you are. For me, that's been one of my favorite things about being on the road also, is I can stream from a hotel, I can watch streams from hotels. It's just nice knowing that as one moves around the country and the world, you're able to still spend time with the same people, and yeah, glad you chose to spend some of your evening with us. So hello, good morning, whatever time of day it is for you, welcome. Hello to you, Miss. How you doing, my friend? Good seeing you, Marks. Welcome in, Elsidol. Sakatera, hello. Tank Possum, welcome. Arid Mithrin, welcome. Rock Smasher, welcome. Everybody else, welcome. Hope you're doing well indeed. And yeah, thanks for being here right at the start. It does mean a bunch that I push that button. Pepper, hello. I didn't say hi to Pepper, did I? Hi, Pepper. It means so much. You push that button, or I push that button, you push that button, and the button pushing comes together into this happy, harmonious moment here. Couple things. Number one, this afternoon we are taking my wife's friend to the airport so that she goes back home to the United States. And I'm looking forward to that. Her friend is great, but it's been about 2 weeks now, and I'm looking forward to having a certain amount of regularity back in life again. I miss spending dinner with noms, I miss having evenings with noms, etc. Not that it's bad for her to have friends or to spend time with them, etc. It's just been a while, so that'll be good. Number two, we've been reminded in her friend's visit that she is such an American. At pretty much every moment it's been, so where's the car? Every moment that, oh, there's too much walking here. And she's a person who has a functional body, and everything is good on her end. But yeah, she definitely has certain habits that are definitively American that we're just not terribly used to anymore. So she's also very loud, including on trains. And so when we try to speak with her at the usual Japanese volume, she can't hear us on trains. So we get a little louder and she's much louder, and that's been how that's going. Smitchy, good seeing ya. Welcome. Yeah, so that's her going away this afternoon. Because of that, I'll need to end stream a tiny bit early, probably 1:30 at the very latest. But I'll probably end right about 1 o'clock, so we can go ahead and get to the airport with plenty of time to see her on her way. That'll be a just fine thing, and I hope her friend had a good time. I hope her friend made use and enjoyed this one time in her life, most likely, when she'll be able to come to Japan. Because it's not an easy thing for people to do, of course, and there's lots to see, and she's seen a lot of it, so hope it was good. I'm sure Noms will be here in the next few days to offer a debrief on that excursion. So that's number one, early stream ending to go to the airport. Item number two. Do I start with this? Yes. item number 2, I have a slight issue in my classes this semester. So I want to begin by saying classes are going fine. My first class, A+, yes, no problems. The second class though, is pretty good, except I have one student who I've taken to calling Brother Man, because I want to talk to him as Brother Man, we got a problem. And there's already been a few stories about Brother Man so far. We thought that he might be heading in a direction that was annoying but acceptable. Namely, he was being hyper formalistic and sort of over the top in his fawning towards me, which I don't like very much, but at least he wasn't insulting anybody. So yesterday, where do I even start with yesterday? I'll just start at the beginning. So one day of the semester, every semester, I do a little activity. And the little activity involves the students writing on a small sheet of paper, anonymously, and then turning in the small sheets of paper, and I read them aloud. And the anonymity gives them the ability to answer honestly about this question, and we then discuss them. And it's usually a very, very good discussion about people's honest presentation about the topic under discussion. And it leads to, I think, a really important moment in the classroom, because the students feel free to express their opinions without the knowledge of which of them has said what. And I love the class so much. At the end of the semester, often it's one that students say is their favorite of the semester, because of the work that it does to build class cohesion, as well as to help get the ideas across. Anyway, I don't want to go into it in great detail, but one of my students used their anonymity to write just about the most offensive thing you can imagine. I don't want to go into exactly what it is, but it was real bad, and the kind of thing that I believe made approximately half the students feel suddenly unsafe. Okay, this is not great. This is not great. And so I had a bit of a moment whilst teaching, which was I'm reading through little cards. I get to this one, and I read it, very quickly there, give it a quick glance, and make a noise, unintentionally. I go, ugh. And then I very quickly rephrase it into a more euphemistic version, which is still not great, but it at least isn't the worst possible way of phrasing these things. And I read that out and then move on very, very quickly. Now, in retrospect, not stand for the room, I recognize I could have just set it aside and ignored it. I probably should have done that, but I didn't want to disrupt the activity too much. I didn't want to, deny the actual sense. I don't know. There wasn't much time for thinking, and I didn't make the best possible choice. Anyway, so we moved on. We discussed the topics in general. No one wanted to talk about this one person's contribution. Until, after class, one of the students came up, actually two students came up, one after another one. One wanted to say, hey, that was messed up. What do you think about it? To me, and I said, yep, that was pretty messed up. Definitely agree. Another student said, I want to make a complaint. I want to make a complaint that this has happened. I want to make a complaint, etc. And I know what student wrote it. My friends, the student we have taken to call Brother Man, the student who is using his life to ruin my class, is the student who wrote this thing. So the assumption of anonymity in this assignment has been breached, I suppose, in that at least one student knows who it is. And so I know who it is. And so I am not exactly sure what to do about that. The student who wanted to make a complaint, I told her, if you want to do that, that's totally cool. That said, the things that happen in the classroom are the purview of one person in particular, and I told them right away, this person's my wife. So if you don't mind, may I file a complaint first, and then you can also file one if you want to, but you can definitely use the material that I am putting in this report. It was threatening to take the backseat to the exercise. Yeah, the problem is it wasn't directly threatening to anyone in particular. Yeah, I don't want to go into exactly what it is, but one could probably guess. Yeah, it's not good. It's obviously not good at all. And so I sent an email to Noms, and of course I got back the autoresponder, the autoresponder of I am on vacation right now. If you need something, go send a message to my assistant, etc. But I think I was glad to make the report. I copied both of the other students as well. I sent them messages saying, if you want to file complaints, if you want to talk about how I did things incorrectly, I agree. I agree, and I told them what I should have done is left out entirely. What I should do is on Wednesday, I'm going to bring it up. On Wednesday, I'm going to bring it up and say pretty directly I'm unhappy with how I handle it, but more importantly, I'm unhappy that it's happened at all. Now, I don't know. Quick break here. Conrad, thank you, Conrad, for the generous Prime subscription. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out for sure. Thank you so much for being here with us. The part I'm not sure about is, on the one hand, the student did what the assignment asked. It said, use your anonymity to write something. And boy, howdy did he. Boy, howdy did he. But then the anonymity is broken, right? And so I think part of me wants to go in and say like, hey, this thing happened. I believe in accountability, and so I want to give an account of what happened on my side. I want us to talk about what happened on your sides, but it's different when I know the particular person who has done it. And I want to look at him and say, look what you've done, you filthy, filthy monster. But no, most likely I should let Noms do her process. Most likely I should let Noms figure out what's the harm here, etc. She says that there is a certain restriction on student speech to avoid speech that like curtails the learning of other students. And yeah, I feel this might be in that direction a little bit. So I don't know. This is the kind of thing that I've been doing this assignment for 15 years. 15 years. And some students use the opportunity to joke about things. Some students make funny comments about my hair, funny comments about wanting to leave class, this kind of thing. But I've never had a student use it in such a profane and obviously cross, cruel kind of way. And I played into it in one respect. I think if I'd left it out, I'd be playing into it also. This student is, in some measure, the most challenging student I've ever had. And that is really, really hard. You've never given students true anonymity and things like this for this reason. Yeah. Maybe I'm a rube. I'm happy to say I actually am a rube. I think the first time I ever did it, like 10, 12 years ago, I was worried what would happen. I was really worried, will this go bad? Do I let... do I let the students have anonymity of a sort? Like, we're all still in the room together. It's only one of these 24 people. But it went so well the first time, right? It went so well the first time. And the students were so happy with it that I said, okay, this is good. This is an activity I've come up with that is really, really, really good. And it's helped the students to feel good together. It helped the students to grow, etc., etc. And that continued semester after semester after semester until this semester, when it feels like there's a rot inside of the class that's looking to poison and take apart everything good I've ever done. So I don't know. So that's where I am on these things. We'll let the process play out, but increasingly I'm to the point where I want to have a not very friendly conversation with the students. The first conversation we had one-on-one was just about like, I'd like you to try to do better. I want us to have a good semester together. I want us to have an uplifting experience, all these positive words that one says to the person who is redeemable. But this student, I think, may be irredeemable. I don't believe in fundamental evil, certainly. Don't believe in fundamental evil, but gosh, he gets kind of close. He at least has profound deficit of empathy. And does not seem terribly interested in what people think of him, and that's kind of challenging. Interesting question whether anonymity is better or worse for humanity. Absolutely right. That's the kind of topic we meant to get into. We talk about how important it is for the exchange of ideas, to not have governments know that you express these things. What's the importance of being able to express your true beliefs without them coming back on you right away? Isn't this necessary for growth and so on? But man, it leads to the worry that maybe anonymity is used like internet bullying. Hard to say. And makes me sad though. I tend to assume that people have a certain amount of goodwill towards fellow man and so on, but how it goes. Muglin, it is very good seeing you, though. Thank you for coming back. So that is that. And yeah, yesterday I was very unhappy. Yesterday I was very, very unhappy. And I dealt with my unhappiness by eating way too much food. So I sent Noms a couple text messages saying, like, sweetie, I really messed up in class today. Sweetie, we have to talk. Sweetie, it's pretty bad, etc. And she was out with her friend, and so had very little battery life left, and so wanted to save it. When she got home, she said, "Did you yell at him in class?" So she knew immediately there was a problem with this student. And thought that I'd exploded at him, which perhaps I should have. But yeah. So she asked, how are you feeling? How are you doing? And I said, sweetie, I had dinner, and then I had 2 sandwiches, and then I had 2 ice creams, and I didn't feel any better. I know this. I know my go-to stress reliever is eating too much, and every time I'm going to it, I know that I know that doesn't help with anything, but it feels like it's gonna help in the moment. So. This morning, I think often when a class goes poorly, especially if the students don't understand what I'm talking about, or if the students just seem confused, I then feel like I'm a bad teacher, right? Like I've had the wrong profession, I've screwed up in some big way that is irredeemable. Yesterday, I did not feel that. Yesterday, I felt like a combination of sad and angry that this happened, as opposed to upset with myself, which I'm very, very happy about, right? I'm very, very happy about. The fact that I'm not internalizing this one too much, but still, obviously enough psychological distress to talk to you all about it. There's things that happen where I go, that's a shame. I don't bring up on stream, but this one's bad enough that maybe I am doing so. It's how it goes. Your professor used to tell you grade it with a bottle of whiskey. The closer to the bottom, the better your grade was likely to be. I've heard people say that kind of thing also. To be entirely honest with you, when I start grading, I feel like kind of neutral and in the right headspace, but the more that I've graded in a session, the more likely I am to be tired and to give people higher grades, which is to say I try very hard to stop stop grading once I get tired, because I know I'm not reading critically, I'm not reading thoughtfully, etc. And it is the case that I don't drink while grading, certainly, but yeah, I think part of being a good teacher is learning the best way to engage with student work that's fairest to you and to them also. How do I write a work email to Noms? So every work email I write to Noms begins with Dear Dean Noms. I call her by her title and so on, but this is mostly a joke between us. And then in the body of the email, I refer to her by her given name. She goes by her given name with the students, except in really formal contexts, so that's fine. But yeah. Also, if we're at home and I need advice on a work matter, I say, "May I please speak to the dean?" and then she gets very formal for a while. Of course, we're still playing around as one does with one partner. It's nice to have her around for sure, but. Yep. That's that. All done. How are you all doing? How are things going in your neck of the woods? What are you looking forward to today? What are you looking to put behind today? What kind of things are feeling right for you? Because I'm looking for some positive stories today. Because I don't have too many positive stories other than all that food was very good. And I helped keep a local business in business today or yesterday by buying too much food and eating all of it. You made an espresso martini. Rock Smasher, how does that work? So I know the standard martini with either gin or the other one, which I can't remember, vodka. Gin or vodka and vermouth and an olive. Do you just add espresso to that also? Because on description, that does not sound good, I don't think. But maybe it's the case that it is amazing. I don't want to doubt you, certainly. Messing with part of life, it shows when one cares and tries. It exists, I agree with that, absolutely. No, I agree that there would be a way of laughing this off. Saying, oh, you silly students, whatever. Or don't be so sensitive. Right, one could definitely use that. But yeah, definitely that's not how I approach teaching at all, for sure. So they use espresso vodka. Okay. So the espresso flavoring is mixed in with one of the alcohols, the espresso martini, instead of being added afterwards. That suddenly sounds a lot better. I think I've heard of these kind of coffee concoctions previously, and I always assumed that they really were the normal drink plus whatever. This is ridiculous, but imagine it. Imagine the things the world has in it these days. It's amazing. Hit people guy, you got notice your apartment complex wants to raise your rent by $300 a month. Oh my goodness, that is unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you can find a new place or make it work somehow, or yeah, that's one of those problems with renting, right? You never quite know if prices will stay the same, they'll change. That's very frustrating. Sorry you have to deal with that, and hope it works out. But yeah, thanks for being here and thanks for telling us. And that really sucks. Really sucks, obviously. Awful. Keeper's Fang, you started a new hobby. You bought your first Warhammer minis. So when you said, I started a new hobby, I thought, oh, some delightful knitting perhaps. Or maybe you got a telescope to look at the stars. No, what I'm hearing is, I've begun to gamble away all of my money. I've heard, isn't it fun using injection sites? I've heard, my goodness, I'm going to buy all of them. I hope you have so much fun. I hope you really enjoy yourself in painting, in having and engaging with the minis. That is really cool. And I hope you enjoy them. And if you're on the Discord, I would love it if you'd put pictures of what you make on the Discord channel, over on the Show and Tell channel in particular. Because I love seeing the things you all make, and this lets me vicariously engage with Warhammer miniatures so that I do not buy any of them. But that's good. Chipashop, you started a new hobby, bought some camera for bird photography. Then you learned that Warhammer's a cheaper hobby. I'm sure there are some hobbies that Warhammer's cheaper than, but not that many. But yeah, bird photography I've heard is challenging because you always buy more and more accoutrement to get better and better pictures of the animals. That's absolutely crazy. But happy Warhammer to you also. Hey, Enthopy Flow, thank you for the follow, Enthopy. Welcome in, my friend. Gaming very soon, don't you worry. I'm not here only to blather, but there is some blather for a little bit. Welcome. Eric Mithra has a story. You were archiving a journal from a missionary in Germany at the beginning of World War II. On the day that England declared war on Germany, he wrote, Poland invaded, England declared war, had ice cream for dinner. Humans have been using ice cream to cope for decades. That is amazing. As part of my PhD work, I did spend some time reading journals of the philosophers on whom I was writing. And it was always a delight to see on the days they were working on their hardest ideas, the days they were obviously writing texts that would become major texts later in life, that they were still living their same old boring life, right? They were still like, today I struggled with the mystery of beings. Little Timmy got a haircut. It's like, oh, wait. Yes, these are just people, in fact. But I love that so much. Ice cream is a way of dealing with trauma. So good. Speaking of ice cream, Jim says that Jim had a new kind of ice cream today. That kind of ice cream, the Ben & Jerry's avocado ice cream. See, again, that's not a flavor that would jump to mind as, oh, that sounds delicious. But I see how it works now that I think about it a little bit. That creaminess, yeah? Creamy through and through. Again, a flavor that wouldn't come first to mind, but sounds absolutely amazing. I'd ask you to upload a taste of it to Discord, but it doesn't quite work, does it? So hope it was good though, enough that you want to try it again, and maybe once I see it here in the Japan, I'll buy some and try it myself. But avocado ice cream, what will they come up with next? Thank you, Chef, for your generous almost 1 year of subscribing, 11 months, so kind. And Golden Souk, thank you for the 30 months. 30 months also. Thank you both so much for your real generosity with our stream, helping me pay the bills and pay for therapy after dealing with this student. That's how it goes. Gear Druid, it's good seeing you. Welcome. Well said things. I missed a lot of y'all. Oh, it wasn't avocado flavor. It was pretzel and peanut butter flavor. Oh. Is it made with avocado though? So it's avocado in place of milk, and then pretzel and peanut butter? I think I misunderstood. I apologize. I'm sure it's still good. Pretzel and peanut butter, all about that, but not avocado flavored, avocado styled. Interesting. Here in Japan, we have soy ice cream. I don't know if it's common where you are also. There's soy absolutely everything here. Absolutely everything soy. Because soybeans are so darn cheap. And so the block of tofu that you can find in your grocer's refrigeration aisle in the US for $2.50 costs approximately 35 cents here. So there are a lot of soybeans here being used domestically. And so soy-based ice cream is surprisingly good, actually. A couple weeks back, we had a vegan student over for lunch, or dinner rather, and we said, oh no, what do we make her for dessert? What's a good vegan dessert? Initially we said, fruit. Everybody loves fruit. It's vegan enough. But then we realized there is a vegan ice cream also, and she apparently had never had it before. And she said that one of the things she really missed from before her vegan period was ice cream. And this was the best thing she'd had that was like that. And so that was a very nice moment too. Someone else said something I want to mention. So many of you said good messages all simultaneously. There it is. Exists, you guys have a copy of Frankenstein illustrated by Bernie Wrightson. So that's interesting to me because you've previously recommended illustrated versions of others of the great works of literature. The one I got for Noms for her birthday was the illustration of Beowulf. There's a children's book illustrated version of Beowulf. And so if this Frankenstein one is good also, let me know, because she has another birthday coming up. It's possible that you are my direct source, direct pipeline for gifts for Noms, which means if you ever leave the community, I will not know who to get gifts from. So you need to help me out with that one. Thank you very much. R-Squared, it's good seeing you. Your birthday is tomorrow. Congratulations in advance. Steve, your 2-week vacation starts today. That's great also. The joys of high school teaching. Hopefully you have a good summer planned ahead. Hoping they're going absolutely ready and good. Rocksmash says, if I'm ever near part of Canada, you'll get some homemade ice cream to the family business. Hey, Rocksmash, thank you. I haven't been to Canada except once. Don't plan to be there, but I will look you up for sure real soon. Oh no! I mean, first of all, oh yes, Geeter Druid, thank you for the $5, no, that's not true, the 5 gift subs. Thank you so much, Geeter Druid. It's very kind of you. Thank you for your generosity through and through and through. All you are getting gift subs from Geeter Druid, so kind, so appreciated. Chepachev, thank you for the 5 gift subs also. Friends, the nonsense hype train thing has happened again. If you look in your chat boxes at the top there, it's going, woo, 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 generosity. So thank you for the woo, generosity, Geeter Druid and Shepachev. That means a bunch. Probably need to make that thing a little harder to go off, most likely. But very kind, very appreciated. And thank you for helping me take care of the stream community. Glad you're enjoying hanging out today for sure. All right. What else we got going on today? Someone's got to turn off Hype Train. It's true. I wanted it on only for the Saturdays, but here it is. Extra Hype Train. Oh dear. Line goes up. It's true. The line goes up. Sakatera, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Choo scam train all aboard. It's true. Choo scam train. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it is very nice starting with you today. Before stream started, as I was getting my shirt and tie on, Noms came over and said, you look sad. And we talked for a minute about how I was feeling kind of sad. I was not feeling kind of great, but as always, just showing up on stream gives me such a smile, such a bit of enjoyment, and I want to thank you all for that sincerely. I want to thank you for just showing up and being here, and I show up and you show up, and it all feels kind of nice, and my day is definitely a lot better than it would have been had I just been sitting and stewing. It's a very easy thing to imagine, just being frustrated about life's issues, frustrated about that student in particular. So, yeah, really very kind. People are depositing money into the emergency ice cream fund. Yes, after I spent all of my money on food yesterday, I will now use this money to buy more food. SCP, thank you also for the 500 bits. Hopefully a little thing to cheer me up. Oh, please don't feel like you have to do that. I mean, it's appreciated, very kind, but I am cheered. I'm feeling better already. Just people saying nice words and saying that they appreciate my streaming feels like more than enough for me. So let me grab a jacket. Let me go ahead and get us into our Warhammer playthrough continuing. Tomorrow there'll be more talk time. Today there will be more Warhammer time. So jacket time. Let's do the old brown jacket today. Also, I should ask, are there any requests for tie colors tomorrow? Today, I'm wearing a blue tie because yesterday's Cyber Oracle requested one. If any of you have a tie to request, let me know. I'd love to know for sure. It'll be a lovely, lovely thing. Hey, Garrett. What you doing, Garrett? Oh, Garrett, thank you for the $10 tip. That's very nice, Garrett. I appreciate you. I'm sorry it does not make the line go up on chat, but it makes the line go up in my heart anyway. Garrett, thank you for your kindness. All you generous people, thank you, thank you, thank you. A whole bundle. Do I have any wacky ties? Any wacky ties? I have a very large, where is it? I have upsettingly large bow tie. Oh my goodness! HPG! HPG, thank you for gifting a subscription to Garrett. Garrett, do enjoy the emotes and such and crossword for 1 whole month. Thank you very much indeed. And also, George Plays Twitch, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Choo Choo Ice Cream Truck. We do not have an ice cream truck here, but now I wish we did. On the weekends, we do have a, what's it called? A karaage, not karaage, can't remember what it's called in Japanese. The frozen ice that's flavored kind on the weekend, so we can get that sometime. But yes, maybe I should wear the Giants tie one of these days. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. I have it for a special day, not sure when that is. That said, an orange tie is empathy. The first person who had said a color today is Enthoply Flow. I guess their name's hard to say. Enthoply Flow. It's like isn't there like some cerebellum disorder that has enthoply in it? Isn't this a medical term? It might be. Anyway, you said orange first, so the orange tie wins. We will have an orange tie on stream tomorrow. That will be a good one. Which means you have to come back 2 days in a row to see the orange tie. That's how it goes. This is my first ever Resorty hype train. It is the second one ever. I turned it on Saturday. People went ahead and launched it to the sky right away. And then today there's been a second group today. And yeah. I want to run the hype train only once a week or so. I don't want to make it a major portion of the stream, but man, the generosity is always so kind for sure. So kind for sure. Steve, you want to say you really loved the Warhammer 3 streams. Thank you. I have also, which is why it's being so hard to say goodbye. Like sincerely, yesterday I was planning to have the last day of the playthrough, but here we are again. I worry that the only way I'll be able to get away from the Warhammer Total War playthrough is if we lose terribly. If we lose absolutely terribly, and then the game deletes itself, and like the disc becomes corrupted, and my computer catches on fire, and I can't ever have anything else happening again. And maybe that would finally do it. Maybe I'd finally do it, but I don't know. I don't know if we're ever going to get away from this thing. Oh my goodness, another burst of generosity at the end here. Wow-wee-wee wow. Wowie-wee wow. Number one, thank you for the 5 gift subs. My goodness, 5 gifts to Architect to the community. Anonymous gifter, thank you for gifting 3 months. To Agelius, my friend, Architect, thank you for resubscribing also. Holy moly. In the dying moments. Wait, does the timer refresh? No, this is a scam. This is a pure scam. So I looked over at the little hype train clock, and it was like 30 seconds to go, and then people very generously gave some nice gift subs, some tips, some generosity, etc. And I was like, what a great way to end the hype trade. And now there's 4 minutes to go again. No, this is not okay, Twitch. It refreshes consistently. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. That's bad. That's bad. The gamification of spending. Yeah, we can't do this. We can't do this anymore. That is just silly. That's just silly. I can't turn it off midway through, but that's how it goes. The timer expensive going well. It can last a tremendous time to reach the high 20s. Yeah, I think I said that I'd seen a fellow who had it going for hours and hours and hours. pirate games, right? Pirate games that are going for hours and hours and hours. And I don't know how you maintain intensity during that. I would get tired. I also don't know how you keep it interesting to people, other than saying, look at the line go up, the line goes up. Hey, Miss, thank you for the 100 bits. Jim, the 100 bits. Darby, the 100 bits. 3 tickets all aboard the scam train. Choo-choo. Okay, many people called it the scam train previously. I didn't know why it was called that. I didn't understand what the joke was. I thought it was just a suggestion that anything that Twitch does that involves money spending is a scam right away. Many of you know the old meme about how you'll never give money to Twitch because you've never subscribed, ad blocker on, using stolen Wi-Fi on a stolen computer with your electricity plugged up to the neighbor's house, etc., etc. All very funny, but no, it's a scam because it consistently pushes the timer on more and more to try to choke out more and more money. I don't like that. Am I gonna do a philosophical paper on what is a scam? I mean, I don't know how to think about monetization in this space. I discussed that the other day. I don't know how to think about monetization here. I think that I shouldn't think about it, or it's gonna feel real gross real fast. But I do appreciate it through and through, and it is really, really cool. At least those of you who contribute during these do get some emotes, I think. Now, emotes are not something anyone care. Some people don't care about it at all. Other people really want them, but that's not quite as cool as many of you are saying a PBS tote bag, right? The great little tote bag out of canvas with my face on it. I do wonder what it'd take to make a very small run of something like that. We're about halfway through the year, which means we're relatively close to thinking again about sending New Year's cards all around the world, right? Once again, thinking about getting a list of addresses and sending everybody all sorts of holiday greetings, a standard Japanese tradition. But I've also been thinking, if I had like a small collection of Resorty merch, things like a bag or maybe a shirt, it'd be cool to do some giveaways on those. But I've looked into it previously, and I think it requires a huge amount of items ordered. So like on ties, like in ties at one point, and to get a reasonable price on like Resorty ties, you have to order at least 1,000 of them. And while we have more than 1,000 people who visit us regularly, I cannot imagine that all of them want my goofy icon on their chest. Who knows? But yeah, it's the kind of thing that is interesting, kind of fun, but not sure. There are print-on-demand companies. That's right. There are companies where if you want just a one-off of something, you can get one made. I do wonder what the price on those are. I can definitely look into that. As long as I'm not making too many, that's probably a reasonable way of going. There'd then be unique collector's items. That said, years ago, Game Urchin, remember the community, sent me a customized tie. It was a tie of pictures of my face on the day that we had like 44 ties on my head simultaneously. It was crazy. Anyway, thank you so much for the hype train level 5. I don't know what that means, but it means you beat the first 4 levels. A+, yes, thank you. Thank you for all the gifts, subscriptions, the bits, and all the rest, my folks. If you got yourself your emotes, I appreciate it so much. Gitter says I should order 1,000 ties, sell 1,000, and the rest get donated to Goodwill stores. I do wonder if there are some things that are given to charity shops that they want nothing to do with. I mean, there must be. Obviously, if someone donates like used undershirts that are like yellowed under the arms, like they're not going to want those. But I wonder if they're ever given anything that is in new condition that they do not want. So if I gave them a bunch of brand new Resorty neckties, would they just throw them out into the shredder to be fed to the pigs? I wonder. Love it. You think a Resorty brand tie should be a tie that I'd personally wear and is stylish rather than one with my face on it? That's interesting. So I wouldn't actually want my face. I wouldn't want this face here. I'd want the channel insignia. Put it here on the intro screen. Yeah, that like thing there. not the resorty part, don't worry, but just like the orange background and then that goofy face possibly. I wouldn't want this thing. That'd be weird. But I think as far as, would I want to have like a resorty line of ties that I think is fashionable? The answer is probably no. And there's one reason for that. I have no sense of fashion. Like, you do not understand just how bad my sense of fashion is. You get me attempting to think about how colors fit together, but working with a very small number of moving objects. When it comes to deciding on what I should wear day in, day out, if I'm not trying to do it for you, it's not so good. It's not so good. So, yeah. I'm not sure. Maybe one of these days we'll have some resorty merch, but I kind of doubt it. Kind of doubt it. You'll take a picture of a Budweiser cowboy hat that you think Good will pass on. I would love to see that, Jim. Absolutely love to see it. And who knows? I'm sure there's some buyer somewhere who would want to have the Budweiser cowboy hat. I mean, isn't this part of the joy of going to Goodwill stores and thrift stores and charity shops? Is you never know what you'll find there. Like, for some people, obviously it's the way in which they get their essentials. I love that people who need clothes but can't afford brand new ones, whatever, have a place to shop. It's so important. But also, I think for people who are potentially a little better off, there are places where you can find interesting things that you don't find at every other store. That's great. Some years back, of course, the artist Macklemore put out a song about thrift shopping and the joy it is of going there and finding things that are very unusual, things that your grandfather would wear, and then putting a different tag on them and buying them for far too little money. I'm not endorsing theft here, but I am endorsing charity shops. Now, I think they unfortunately some have a kind of scummy profit model where they claim that most of the money going into them goes to charity, but instead they often are functionally for profit in the way that lots of other businesses are, and so they have a nice story to go with standard business operation, unfortunately. Gidrid says, your father-in-law can't go to a flea market without finding some obscure tool he buys. Absolutely right. My dad loves the flea market, loves the swaps. Is it called swaps? A car swap, maybe. Swap meet. It's called a swap meet. That's right. Because apparently you can go to these places and like buy parts for your car, but you also can do exchanges also. Like, hey man, do you have a shifter for a 1972 Ferrari? Boy, howdy do I. Do you have some tires for a Chevrolet? Swap. I think they're mostly buying and selling now, but yeah. And these are often out in county fairgrounds, these big old empty fields that are in the middle of cornfields, and these giant buildings that usually hold hogs today hold tarps full of car parts, all that kind of thing. Internet, this is good seeing you. You thought his song was about buying cheap things at the thrift shop and then reselling them for inflated prices to rubes. Yep, there's a certain population of people who do go shop at charity shops and otherwise to take the high dollar things and to sell them online. And I understand you gotta make a buck, gotta make your money and make your living, but I'm always a little sad when that happens, because then people who do shop there for inability to shop elsewhere, just need some things, don't have the opportunity of having those especially nice things, and the person who donated them probably did not intend for someone to make money on this thing. But once again, that gets into the ethics of our world, and today I do not want to consider ethics. I wish to consider piracy. The only ethics in our piracy playthrough are, I don't know, what are our ethics? I want to defeat the ogres because they have ports. That's it. I want to take over all ports. Anyone who owns a port who is not this pirate king must be defeated at once. So, thank you so much for chit-chatting. It's been a lovely time as always. Let's get ourselves moving in the direction of a little game called Warhammer III. Continuing to play this one for another day here. Is there honor among pirates? We only honor war. We only honor grog. We only honor, I don't know, not sure what else we got. We honor some stuff though. I'm now going to put away the ridiculous tie. It still has this little tag on it. I believe I had to order it from Amazon here. I used to have one back in the US, but it was lost in the stream crisis. It's got this thing. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. All right. In reality, grog was really gross. No, 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 no. I won't have you destroy my fantasy roleplay. I won't have you coming in here and saying that they didn't really wear pirates on their shoulder. They didn't really all have eye patches. They didn't all really have peg legs. No. Pirates are clearly what I see in cartoons. Mead is good, grog not so good. I've never had either one. I honestly never had a single sip of either. I believe that one of the breweries that I used to live near to made mead regularly. They were a place that did a lot of brewing based on things they could find in the forest behind the brewery, which is so darn cool. So they'd make, morel-based drinks. They'd make drinks made of leaves. I don't know. Whatever's out in the forest, they made things out of. So that's how it goes. A grog is rum mixed with rum and a measure of lime. Wait, it's rum mixed with rum? I don't mean to question you, but my sense is that rum mixed with rum is just rum, and that's not half bad. Oh, it's rum with water. Oh, it's dilute rum then. Yeah, I can understand not being terribly good, but okay, that's good to know. It's good to know. All right, friends, welcome to our playthrough. Welcome back to this one right here, and yeah. There are some issues in the playthrough. They're kind of minor, maybe. So the issues in the playthrough are, number one, we have this little territory called Noctilus's Nook. Our very first holding it all, we love it very much. It used to be bordered by some friendly Skaven who had decided to ally with us, or at least non-aggress with us, and had been good neighbors. Occasionally, they went squeak a little too loudly, a little too late in the night. Occasionally, they left their little pellets around, no good at all, but they left us alone by and large. Recently, though, their territory has been taken over entirely by the Jade Court of Grand Cathay, who has done a tremendous amount of work this playthrough. Behold, behold, behold it all. Hello, Noms. This is an unexpected visit.
Grand Cafe?
Grand Cathay.
Grand Cafe?
I think Cathay. It might be Cathay. I believe Cathay, though. Yeah, I think you're going to be here.
Do they look like cats?
They look like Asian people.
Are these the ones that look like Chinese?
Yeah, they're like the Chinese. Exactly right. In the same way, like, there's Norse people. In the same way, there's, like... Actually, I think I haven't shown you this yet. We come out all the way. This is the world of Warhammer here. And it's actually based on Earth. So this is Spain.
Yeah.
This is Italy.
Where's Portugal?
Portugal's here.
Yeah,
don't worry.
You
I apologize.
neglected to mention Portugal.
Sorry, Iberia, I suppose.
Yeah.
Over here is it's not visible here, but Scandinavia juts out.
Yeah.
And then Reichsland. Yeah, over here is South America.
Yeah.
Up here is North America.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so you can see how all these different cultures come from places that are more or less equivalent to where they are in the real world. Now, I don't actually know where
Chinese come
One
from
second.
America?
I actually don't know where China comes from in this game. It might be the case they run together the New World and the Far East also, but I just don't quite know how this all works.
Should I say the Crackland?
I think it's the Crackled Land, maybe? The Cracked Land.
Oh.
I don't know this part at all. Never been there.
The Great Desert of Araby?
The Great Desert of Araby, yep.
Why does everything start in Europe?
That's an interesting question. Chat, why does everything start in Europe?
The land of Assas. Of Assas?
I don't have a good answer. This property's been around for a very, very long time.
Or is it Assassins?
I actually don't know what it is. I assume,
right here.
I assume it's Assassins, but
okay.
Let's see. It is called the Land of Assas. It's gone now. Hello, video game.
Oh, Assassins.
Let Assassins. There you go.
Assassins.
Because of the Brits, we don't talk about that. Exactly. It's the old country, the new country. We don't ask questions about how Warhammer works. We just say we have a nice time playing it.
Okay.
There's been a lot of interesting discourse recently about the kind of games I love most, these sort of historical, quasi-historical strategy games, how they probably reinforce a pretty unfortunate view of the world. And while I agree with this, I also enjoy playing them, etc., etc.
Oh, it's like the people who like going to Harry Potter land.
That was yesterday's topic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It used to have more non-European material, but we're not ready for the tropes. Yeah, I've heard about some of those things being not even attempts at being inclusive.
I wonder if different parts of the world make games that are their own Warhammers.
Yeah.
Like, I think the Chinese have a claim to make a Warhammer that starts in China.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. I know there is a big Chinese game development market.
Yeah.
I've heard that a number of their games are just direct copies of Western games. So I do wonder, is there a Chinese Paros equivalent?
Yeah,
is
that's
there
right.
a Chinese Warhammer equivalent? I do not know, but sure would be great to know for sure.
Yeah.
They made Total War III Kingdoms. Well, that's true. There actually are two games made. The same company made this game that made Shogun-based games for Japan, and then Three Kingdoms for China. I do wonder how different they are. That said, I do believe they are probably the standard, like, Western fetishism of the same, though I don't know that 100%. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
I mean, it is true that also the way that the Western world is depicted typically is often very like medieval in these two.
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. A great topic. Anything else you'd like to share today, Noms? Anything else you feel like talking about today?
No.
You're moving your face, like the bottom half of your face, in ways that are a little unusual. No one can see it, but are you good?
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Feels like Saturday.
It does feel like a Saturday. Actually, kind of like a Sunday, right? Because you go back to work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's awful. It's awful. There's a difference between how Chinese studios make historical games. Millet is often included grain instead of wheat. Oh, that's really interesting. Really interesting to see the different basic assumptions about a culture. Yeah, I know that in one game we played recently there was millet, and I had no idea what it was. Absolutely no idea. I knew it was a grain.
Pronounced millet.
That's not true, correct?
That's not true.
Okay, thank goodness. I mean,
I'm just being funny.
if you claimed it was French, I would have to believe you and then get very angry.
Millet.
Thank you.
It's served at the Grand Cafe.
Isn't there a poet named Millet?
Yeah, it's spelled A-Y. Edna St. Vincent Millay.
That's right. Thank you. Yeah. That's good.
Yes.
This isn't the part of the stream where you usually come in, so I'm slightly unsure what to do right now. Because you're here for opening blah, blah, blah.
Oh, Millet Fignon. That's very, very, very fancy cut of Millet.
Would you like to play a little bit?
Nope.
Would you like to see how it's played a little bit? Not especially?
Bye.
No, thank you for coming by.
I retake my Grand Annapurna.
All right, so I'll be ending about 1 o'clock today, so we can head on over to the airport.
Okay.
Are we planning to eat on the way, or at the airport maybe?
At the airport, probably.
Very cool. Thank you so much. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate you. All right.
Bye.
Goodbye. All right. So we're describing the state of affairs in our game, and I don't quite know what I was talking about, other than we're in the midst right now of saving up 16,000 monies in order to upgrade the galleon's graveyard to its highest possible level, so we can have more income and more defense, etc. Even though thus far no one else has attacked us at all. I do kind of wonder, will that continue? We'll see. Now we can't find our home. It's true. I've gotten lost. Absolutely lost at sea. Oh, you know what? I didn't pull up my YouTube chat yet. I know some of you all watch on YouTube, and I need to make sure that I'm engaging with you folks also. Oh, everything's falling apart today. All right, turn that thing on. Good. All right, hello, YouTubers. I see you now. I'm glad you're there. Yeah, there are actually 6 people watching over there. That is a pretty cool thing. Thank you for building a little community on the other side. That's very, very cool of you. Awesome. Back to Twitch now. All right, so the other thing we're working on, of course, is setting up our new pirate territory here, Sartosa. At the beginning of yesterday's stream, we had one big old battle there that we were supposed to lose, and somehow we won. So Pirate Lighthouse is ours. And we are working our way up this coast now. On both sides are beautiful ports that we decided will be ours. On the east side here, there's some ogres who have taken quite a bit of land. We're working our way through them as best we can. I very much want my leader, Count Noctilus, to go fight Scrag the Slaughterer at some point, but he's way back there. The ogres are simultaneously fighting against the dwarfs in the north. The dwarves are so much stronger than basically anybody. They may actually be the strongest faction in the game, but I'm not sure on that one. We're also intending to head up this way simultaneously and grab those bits there and hang out next door to Skaven Blight. I sure do hope that the rats don't mind us as neighbors. I'm sorry, I said rats. I know many of you don't like that. They're called Skaven, and they're not real. Okay, so let us see. What just happened? Did we start a turn or end a turn? So Noctilus is here. Noctilus can build up. As of right now, we're not building anything to hit that 16,000. So you've not moved. Let's go forward and defeat Maldig here. I decided yesterday not to fight out any battle we're going to win decisively. So this one, it wouldn't be worth even setting up for. So we'll just go ahead and resolve that one. A quick victory. And that wipes out a camp, I do believe. Almost no one took damage in that thing. Thank goodness. Everyone's still alive. There were none of the bursting corpses this time. So I think, well, actually, I don't really want 215 money. So we're going to go ahead and do assimilate the captives, raise the ogres for ourselves. All right. I'd like to fight against these folks also, the Bloody Hand Greenskins. They are significantly weaker than we are, but it's probably a good idea not to fight multiple wars simultaneously. So we will deal with them at some point before too long. Now I see the Gragas here, which is a great name. Gragas. Isn't there a League of Legends character named Gragas? Isn't he a big boy also? He might be Graggas, not Graggus, not sure. He's coming across though. He could come down to Lucini, but that seems kind of unlikely. Such far away. So they were to continue pushing the north here, try to take them off with Trusty, our backup army, and then have Count Noctilus continue this way. Oda Toda, thank you for the resubscription, my friend. 26 months. How am I doing? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. It's been a great stream so far. Really enjoying hanging out with you folks, and glad to be back into this one more time. Noctilus has leveled up again. So as you notice, someone has largely ignored the magic line. I believe today is the day that we begin putting points into the magic line. Is that true? Queen Bess keeps running out of ammo. This is my big old cannon. So though I should probably go to the magic line, let's instead give Queen Bess more ammo. If we level up 4 times today, then we'll get into the magic. I promise. Trusty Montford. How far can you move if you're in your little defensive encampment thing? Actually, quite a long way. Is that true? Yeah. So here he's amidst a number of different armies, but the big army of Skrog is pretty far away. Also looks like Noctilus can move a bit more also. Let's move up here. And I'm guessing that might be a whole turn. We're still inside of our friendly territory, looks like. So because of that, we are still getting the healing on all of our slightly weakened units. I also want to say how pleased I am. This is the first playthrough of Warhammer I've ever had. This is the 4th I've ever had where I've managed to keep both of the special starting units alive. So every start, you have a couple of units that you cannot immediately recruit. In this case, it's one of the Necrofexes, Necrofexi, and one of the Depth Guards, and they're both still alive. Even if they end up not being good characters to keep long term, I will keep them as part of the team because I'm very proud of myself. I'm putting this playthrough on the refrigerator for sure. Gold Star, Gold Store. This is Henrietta. Henrietta's a pirate captain. She has 2 jobs. Job number 1 is building out pirate coves. Job number 2 is digging for buried treasure. So I think we're going to send her over to Altdorf briefly. And when she gets there, we'll go and build a pirate cove there for 4,000 money. Gosh, it's a lot of money, but that is okay. I don't think I've seen Altdorf before, so I've not seen these special locations up this way in the heart of the Empire. So one of them is called the Blood Pine Woods. When the goblin shaman Rocknick and his forest goblins plagued Reichland from their lair in Blood Pine Woods, Karl Franz marched out with his army and defeated him in a tumultuous battle, strengthening his rule but nearly losing his life in the process. So our Emperor has done a good job fighting off goblins. The Emperor is more of a man than I will ever be. Number 2, out this way. Marbad's tomb. The Dwarven king was afforded the funeral rites of the greatest heroes, for such was his bravery in saving Sigmar from the Greenskin horde at Blackfire Pass. It sounds like the goblins have really gotten into the Empire's lines. Sounds like the Empire struggled immensely with Greenskins. So Sigmar struggled against them, and then the Emperor Karl Franz did also. Those tricksy Greenskins. Tricksy. Over here we have Burke Black, a name I've considered changing because another streamer's name, but his entire job is to stay at Noctilus's Nook to keep the control going up, the corruption going down, and to defend against the horde of Grand Cathay. They're definitely defeat him, but I hope that projecting power will keep them away for right now. Cool, that's all that's. And that's a turn of just moving around. We'll continue our ogre battle in just a moment. What I expect for this playthrough is we are going to feel fairly confident about our position in the world, as long as we're beating up on the ogres. At some point eventually, one of the settled people is going to look at us and say, "Pirates bad, let's get rid of the pirates." I don't know who it's going to be. The elves, the dwarves, the jade dragons, someone though is going to attack us, and then we're just going to lose. But until that day, it's going to be absolutely glorious. Reichland, the Emperor, is now a regional power. So there are 2 regional powers now, Reichland and also the Jade Dragon folk. Skaven denial. Apparently Count Noctilus does not believe they're diabolical rat creatures beneath our feet. So worst leadership when fighting against the Skaven. Now, how exactly do I stop that? I know I had a character earlier who... Mr. McNagin did also. As did King Arthur. The whole group did. So... I know I had a hero earlier who had Skaven denial, and then we asked her to go and scout a particular locale. And when she scoured it, she said, "Oh, Skaven are real." Now, I don't think my lord can do that kind of scouting, can he? He can't leave his army, right? When you right-click onto a city, you only attack it. Anyway, he's got some doubts. We have a mission issued. Go fight Scrag the Slaughterer. Don't worry, I'm on my way for sure. I'm guessing that Mr. McMaggot and King Arthur, my 2 heroes here, are able to go scouting into wherever the Skaven are. That said, I don't see an obvious Skaven city, so maybe there's an undercity we have to discover. I believe it's the case that we can make a building that helps us find Skaven. Yeah, discoverability of Skaven undercities and trickster cults goes up by 10. As to which of those ones it's in, I do wonder. But we gotta figure out a way to convince my ruler our Skaven. Wait, this is bizarre. We have a non-aggression pact with some Skaven who are clearly in undercities, and yet we don't believe there are Skaven in undercities? What? Noctilus, you fool. You absolute fool. Alright, while we're in the diplomacy screen, let's see who wants diplomacy. Most notably, we're in a hangover war with an ally of someone we defeated, the Cult of Sigmar. If they'll let us get out of the war, I'll be very happy on that one. They will not. Very close, though. When this started, they were at -50 to ending the war. Now -48. I think it'll end up just attritioning to 0 eventually. I'd like that to happen very, very much. The Disciples of the Maw want out, but no, we're fighting them until the very end of time, namely until they stop existing entirely. Good stuff. Rock Smash, you finish your espresso martini. Now you got a nice Japanese whiskey. Gotta sound like you're having a really good time tonight. Hope you're enjoying yourself, and I'm glad I get to be part of your hopefully relaxing evening, frankly. Alright, so Scrag the Slaughter has moved out somewhat. I'm curious if the ogre people are fighting the rat people also. Exist to love it. No, they're fighting us, the Dwarves of Angrund, and Wiesenland, which is Elspeth. So maybe they're... So I know the dwarves can go underground. Can the ogres go underground also, or is that different? Because I think the obvious way into dwarf territory is up this direction. Fort Sol! Fort Sol! Hey, I know we're on the map now. We're learning how the map fits together. So last playthrough was Elspeth. This is her flag there, I believe. Yes. So Elspeth starts right here at Nuln. Yeah! Yeah! So this is Elspeth, and then the minor guy of Hockland and so on, and the Emperor up this way. Hey! Over here's Durathu. Cool. I still don't know how the majority of the map fits together, but at least this little section is making more and more sense. So note to self, in the future, Scrag the Slaughterer. Scrag the Slaughterer is down here. Friends, for the first time ever, we just got a raid over on YouTube. I didn't know this could happen. Hello to you, Snake Nerd Gamer and your viewers. Welcome. I'm Resorty. I primarily play over on Twitch, but we have a little community on YouTube also. Thank you. I'm here playing a game called Warhammer 3. You might know it. If you don't, you're missing out. If you do, welcome to the channel. Alright. So, Scrag is not actually fighting against the dwarves at least, nor the Skaven. And almost certainly there's Skaven here. It's 100% corruption. Definitely. I didn't know raids happen on YouTube. I'm the worst YouTube streamer of all time. I love it. Seeing the beloved Trustier can level up again, or at least someone in his army can. Who we got here? We got little Timmy Butters. You will recall that little Timmy Butters in the last battle had 3 health left and hid in a corner for a very, very long time. Little Timmy Butters could have a level 1 weapon if he wants. It is the case that these two fellows, Relic Sword and Shrieking Blade, are both pretty bad weapons. We're going to fuse them and see what we get. Hey Andy, Snake Nerd sends his regards. Please return the same from me. Welcome to the channel. We're going to fuse these weapons and get... Ooh, a new fancy armor called the Armored of Silver Steel. This gives just plus 20 armor. We have another armor of green quality called the Armor of Fortune. This one has a flat ward save, which means a chance of sloughing off damage entirely. So I want to keep that one around for right now. And so, who would like the armor who does not have armor yet? Our number 3 Admiral, Burke Black, should probably get just that. Better yet, Burke Black probably won't fight anytime soon. Where Trusty Montfort is fighting regularly, I'm going to give him the armor instead for exactly that reason. Alright, Timmy Butters levels up though. We're going to continue pushing his do more damage and reload faster line. Very good. And then Burke leveled up again. Even though he's kind of standing around, we'll give him additional defense on his melee line. Fantastic. Alright, beloved Trusty, as mentioned, I want you to march in here and deal with the Zarakil camp. And we'll see if Grogos here comes back to fight. Again, decisive victory, so not worth playing out. We'll go ahead and resolve that one straight away. I love watching the Prometheus grabbing at stuff. A horror of horrors. The 2 bloated corpses were defeated, of course. We'll want to buy more of those immediately. Got 1,000 money. Got a hold banner of militia. Gives a bonus to ammunition and reload time reduction. When I see more ammunition, I think immediately of Queen Bess, the giant cannon. She burns through her ammunition so quickly. We took very little damage there, so I will take the treasure. Hooray. Also got a ship's necromancer. So a small space, Necromancer helps with more research rate. I believe that every one of my heroes has one of these Necromancers equipped. So I'm currently hoping that the research rates stack as opposed to canceling each other out or something. Also, the Militia banner. Rugug is dead. All these amazing names. I do wonder how exactly names are chosen for some of these races. Like, who decided the ogres should be called Rugug and Zvorok and so on? I mean, it seems appropriate. These names do sound like bouncy and gross simultaneously. But I want to imagine there's a committee of people who sit around and say, thinking Hector. No, Dan, Hector is not a good name for an ogre. All right. What about Elizabeth? Oh, we like that Z. That Z feels good. Gotta workshop it, though. Something like that. All right, so we're going to take the banner off of Trusty and put it over onto Count Noctilus. So, no. Noctilus has a bunch of banners already that I love using, but what do I not need on him? I do like all of them, unfortunately. That research bonus, as well as the campaign movement bonus. And, oh, he already has one. Oh, this changes everything. Never mind. So the cannon already has one equipped, which means that, Trusty, you earned it. You get it. Shame on me from taking your nice things away. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. We also have the Boy Seaman, cheaper construction. We have the Unliving Ship's Cook for faster casualty punishment rate. We're all fine right now. All right, beloved Noctilus, it is time for you to march north once more. We'll make a quick glance, make sure that nothing has gotten past us. Looks pretty good. I don't know if the ogres are allowed to have boats. I want to believe they probably are not, but who knows? We are not in encampment stance. It's possible the enemies come back. Wait, who's this? The Border Prince's Rebels. When I saw that flag, I immediately thought, oh boy, something German is happening around here. Gerhard Fröhlichmann. So I know that when rebellions spawn, when revolutions happen in cities, they spawn out some random kind of characters. For example, when we were playing as Elspeth, we occasionally got Skaven. So I wonder if these are the rebels of Zvorok. Yeah, Zvorok has negative 80 control plus 20. So they just had a rebellion launch there. So Scrag is going to defeat that group next turn, which means I feel good going into this position right now, prepared to attack next turn. We'll take the camp, and then we'll fight at Zvorok, probably against Scrag afterwards. Good to good. All right. One more turn, we'll have the money we need to upgrade the Maelstrom once more. Our economy is improving step by step. Oh, Henrietta! Henrietta! Alright, she's going there to start her new Pirate Cove. I said I was going to spend no money, and I just spent like 3,000 money. Hey, this is not what I planned to happen. This wasn't the plan. Alright, friends. Alright, friends. Alright, friends. So, I actually do wonder if he stopped and fought the rebels and then came for me. But I didn't think we were in range of the camp. Now, it's only 4 more troops. We'll be okay with that. As you know, I've never fought ogres before. So we have an exciting experience of learning how to fight ogres very, very quickly. This army is a bit of a mess. It has no clear identity. It really is a little bit of everything. But we do have quite a bit of range here. So let's learn about the enemy as we prepare to fight them. Number 1, Big Boy Scrag the Slaughterer. He's a wizard. Also armor-piercing anti-infantry. So he's going to do the melee thing and the range thing. That'd be kind of sad. Weapon strength of 500. Pretty good leadership also. My assumption is I should take Mr. McMaggot and just shoot forever. Because as of right now, he's plus 900 missile strength. I believe he goes over 1,000 once he's in combat. Number 2, Hunter. His name is Hunter. He's a missile specialist. He's engaged in hunting, I'm guessing. His missile strength is 500. We then have 3 ogre bulls. They're weak against armor, but anti-infantry. So I'm noticing all of these monstrous things. I'm guessing it's the case that our pikemen, all 2 of them, will do very well against those. So probably many more pikemen would have been good. There then are iron guts. Armor-piercing folks. Tons of health. We then have some iron bull, iron fists. What's an iron fist mean? The iron fist is used by ogres to parry blows and block missiles. So it's similar to a shield, but a weapon instead. We then have a Noblar Trapper. Some of you have told me previously that the Noblars are tiny little greenskins that are kept as slaves of the ogres. So these would be very weak. I thought they still have 8,400 health, huh? Gorgers, monstrous infantry, Gorgers, saber tusks, etc. Is the reason not to treat even if they catch you. I might be wrong about this mechanic. The way I thought it worked, though, is if you fight the first time they come at you and you lose, your characters may not all die. If you run away, they attack you and you lose, your characters just die. Is that wrong? Is that how this works? Can anyone clarify the mechanic? Because yeah, I tend not to run away unless I'm fairly sure I will not win. Because this one's called a Valiant Defeat, I believe I can possibly win it if I'm very clever and intelligent and do the right thing. Maybe. Inner Explorer, good seeing you. Hello, hello. What's his items dude has? The Cauldron of the Great Maw. Scrag's Cauldron has become a tool by which the former Slaughtermaster makes blessed offerings to his ravenous god. It's a heal per second. Gives more HPS, weapon damage, armor-piercing weapon damage. Effect intensity increases with each kill made by the unit. So the more kills he gets, the more HP he gets. Any Gorger nearby gets healing. Crazy. Owen says, if you lose the first time in battle, the enemy can attack a second time. If any army gets attacked twice and loses twice, gets wiped out. Okay, so either way, your second engagement, whether it's a retreat or a loss, will lead to everyone being wiped out. If you lose in forced march, everyone's wiped out. Okay, good to know. We're not in forced march, I know that. So in retreating, we're definitely not getting back to the second Navy Army fleet. What do we call it? What do you call it when the sailors of a ship go on land? In that moment, do they become an army? Or like, are they a disembarked navy? How do I refer to sailors on shore? When we went on shore leave, they become Marines. Okay. All right. They're Marines now. Very useful. Very useful. Thank you. All right. So I'm going to run away. My big old hope here is that as I run away, the ogres don't manage to get another army into this pile. We'll see. We'll see. Hey, good call, folks. So I thought they weren't Marines. And the reason why is I have friends who are in the Marines, or I had friends in the Marines a long time ago, who would get very, very angry if you implied in any way that they were sailors. So in this game, I don't think they're two separate groups. There's not like the people who run the ship and then the people who fight on land. I think they're the same folks. And so I don't think the sailors become Marines by dint of stepping on dry land. Now, perhaps the case that my Marine friends are very touchy about this kind of thing. Maybe the American usage of Marine is different than others. Get rid of the bats? Absolutely not. I mean, the bats are probably not good in this fight. But with that said, I like the bats so very much because they're really strong against archers and really strong against artillery. Now, that the ogres don't have that means I probably should think a little bit more about how to constitute this army, as opposed to just throwing absolutely everything in. I love the bats. Am I Batman? No, I'm Man-Bat. Friends, we've found a wrecked ship. All of us are currently on the ground. Alright, we found a wrecked ship. What's inside? We have ourselves some new weapons or some new armor. So more armor to melee units, or more gun, more good on missile infantry. My main army is kind of split between the two of them. I'll take the bonus armor to hopefully hold up longer. Alright, we found Yanbu. Yanbu, the Jade Dragon, is over here. Over here. As long as he's not coming for me, we're fine. He's laying way for Warpetek. Fine. The Cult of Pleasure destroyed. So very early game, the Cult of Pleasure was going absolutely nutso against the north of Elf Island. They were pushed back, they were destroyed. And trusty Montfort doesn't believe in Skaven either. No one believes in Skaven anymore. These kids these days, their Skaven aren't real theories. So I wonder who did it. Now, we saw earlier that these elves had taken that territory, and the Cult of Pleasure Dark Elves had pushed deeper in. So I do wonder if they continue their march inside, but yeah, look at those elves. Look at the elves doing their thing. At some point, I might want to go looting against the elves again. In the beginning of the game, we made quite a bit of money by marching our way up and down this coast and raising every single city. Good to see they've rebuild. Time for Uncle Risori to make a visit again. Okay, so Noctil's got away safely. Cool. I would like to have Trusty Montfort go down and deal with this. Gragas, though, looks really, really weak. Really, really weak indeed. Because of that, I don't think he's actually able to come past Riff Rafa and take Lucchini. Lucchini's garrison is, I mean, it's not nothing, but it's actually kind of close to nothing. So maybe we should get some reinforcement down there. But what a blow it will be to Gragas if he hears that his slaughtering friend has been defeated. So trusty Montfort, I would like you and the good Count to spend some time together over here. Alright. Now the bats. They're only rank 2, so they'd be easily rebuilt. So we get rid of each of those for right now. Simply because they're not going to be especially strong as the ogres, I don't believe. Let's use Raised Dead. Was there a fight near here? I don't see that hand sticking out of the ground indicating, hello, here be things to loot. Yeah, there's some right here. If you weren't here for this part of yesterday's stream, I thought that hand indicating their dead bodies there was actually a wheat field. I thought it was like grains blowing in the wind. It's not. It's a dead hand coming out of the ground. Delightful. It's not to return you to a couple more troops. I do kind of wonder how Bloated Corpses would do against the ogres. Because I'm guessing they're kind of slow. They're kind of heavily armored, though. But I have so much fun every time. So, I mean, probably the correct call here is Shooter. Shooter would be nice for having more ability to do damage before the ogres can get to us. But where's the fun if not in Bloated Corpses? That's my story and I'm sticking with it. I'll go ahead and give you Shooter. Get standing together, and we'll see what happens next turn. Should be good. Hey, Happy, good seeing you. A new DLC was announced today. Oh, really? A new DLC for this game? I missed that entirely. 100% missed that. It feels like they're always announcing a new DLC. What's the new DLC for this game? I'd love to know. Also, friends, it is the case an hour's passed since last ad break, so it's time for a quick 3-minute ad break. You'll miss absolutely nothing during it, except for a little bit of crossword puzzle, because, my friends, it is indeed a brand new Monday, a brand new week. It is time for us to return to the New Yorker Monday crossword puzzle. Give me a moment to pull it up. This puzzle is going to be the death of us all. We'll see how that goes. They announced a new CK3 DLC recently. Yeah, they said the new CK3 DLC is going to be released in September, I believe. I think that's the case. All right. Here we go. What manatees graze on? Sea algae? Sea grass? I'm putting sea in. What's the down here? Starbucks specification. I mean, it could be grande, which is a size they use, I believe. So it could be seagrass. Is there such a thing as seagrass? Is that a real thing? Moral offense, that's sin. Biblical son of Seth is Esau. The Bell of Blank, a Longfellow poem. I do not know. Scheming. Scheming. I was feeling good for a moment there. Like chips with dips. Like chips with dips. So this could mean not like an eating chip, but instead a like poker chip that has divots in it. Dips in that sense. Not sure. A winner of the Grammy for Best New Artist in 2000. 2000! Long time ago. No idea. Religious branch that includes the Hanafi school. Hanafi. Is that Sikhism? Is it? No, it's probably Sunni. I apologize. Probably. Hang blank index. The Hong Kong stock market measure. I have no idea. B equivalent on a piano. Is that a thing? Is there a C flat? Is there a B sharp? Is there a C flat? I don't know. We'll see. All right. A Friends character with a twin named Ursula. So Ursula strikes me as being an unusual name. On Friends is a character named Phoebe, which is also an unusual name. So I'll put those together. No idea if it's correct. SNL alum who played Dr. Marcus on Entourage. I've got no idea. Absolutely no idea. Pitcher Don with a perfect game in the 1956 World Series. There's a baseball player named Don Mattingly. That doesn't fit here, though. There is Don Draper. He's an ad man. All right. Order takers that put on airs. Order takers that put on airs. So immediately airplanes came to mind. Flight attendants, that kind of thing. They take orders in the sense of, like, what do you want for your drink while you're flying? Order takers could be people who are given orders, a la privates in the army. Let's put on airs. I could say it's like privates or cadets in the Air Force. I don't know, though. A spot to buy latkes at the deli. Oh, speaking of deli, as many of you know, Nam's going to India next month. Delhi apparently is in the midst of such a heat wave that it's causing water shortages in the city she's going to. And so there's a story in the New York Times today about just how awful it is for people living there and how there is no water and it's exacerbating the split between wealthy and poor. How it's an absolute crisis for the local government. And my poor wife is going into that one. Letters inscribed on a crucifix. All right. There's an I, there's an N, there's an R. There's an X, possibly? That might be wrong. It's something like that, though. It's like 122 degrees. Yeah, it's stupid hot. It's like 50-something Celsius. This is probably wrong. I can't remember what it is, though. My school pastor would be so angry. I know what it means. It means of the King of the Jews, I believe, but can't remember. Anyway, let's take a quick little break there. Let's try a quick little break to go back to our main game here. Welp, I think you're not wrong. I think you're not wrong that troubled out waters are one of those things that could cause some real problems for humanity. That's not just like a fun resource to have, but water's kind of important, I do suppose. So definitely see that'll be a big problem. I'll have my wife report back to you all at some point later. All right, we're all lined up there waiting for next turn to attack. In the north is Henrietta. So Henrietta is heading north to a treasure map. Yeah, this one right here. So we know that she has gotten... We know she has gotten... this is Iberia. And doing the treasure thing. That's there. This is Ireland and England, or maybe Iceland, not sure which one. We go across here. Okay, she's gotten to roughly here on the map. We'll go straight north, a little while longer. Not sure if passable. We'll learn as we get closer, though. More things I've not seen before. The Black Pit. Man, what a name that is. Is that a special model? The Black Pit. Looks like it's greenskin, huh? Is that held in Midland? Maybe it's actually Empire territory. I'm guessing it's not one called the Black Pit. Ancient Dragon Cave. Known simply as the Ancient Dragon Cave, it was once home to an infamous drake, said to have come from the Far East. The creature has not been seen in eons. Don't you worry, team. Eventually they'll release a DLC that brings back the dragon. Burke's just hanging out. Whole bunch of plaguey rats hanging out also. I'd like to build at Altdorf to get us more money off the plus 1,000 a turn there. Craziness. I'd love to have that, but how much is it to build? 5,000. It would strengthen our economy quite a bit. So right now, if we're waiting for 15 or 16,000 money, the way to get there's me through looting, through big battles, that kind of things. Ticking 3, 6, 7 a turns would take forever. So I am gonna go ahead and do plus 500 here. I know I said spending no money. Here I am spending money, but I think it's economically a good choice to make. It's the kind of thing my economics teacher would be happy with. Delhi's record temperature is 52.9 degrees Celsius on May 29th. It's 127 degrees Fahrenheit. Isn't that crazy? 127 degrees Fahrenheit. I do wonder how much longer the heat wave will continue and the drought will continue. In no measure do I want to say, oh, I hope it's better when my wife gets there. I just hope it's better soon for the people who live there. What a terrible experience. And I'm sure they have generations of people who have lived there and have survived and learned skills to get through it. But that kind of temperature is just insane, absolutely insane. Probably the kind of thing where no one is pleasant. The Tomb Kings have more sandstorms, and Ungerless people are disappearing. Bum, bum, bum. So someone said previously that this event means they're going to join another faction. And recently I learned there can be like a hidden cult inside of the territory. Does this necessarily mean there's the hidden cult in that territory? Or does it instead mean just people are leaving? Like, should I now say, disappeared in Argolis, go build a Undercity detector in Argolis? Necessary? Possible? What's going on? All right. Big boy is going over here. He is hiding in the corner, pursued by a bear. Serga Vissen, a witch hunter's on him right now, cleansing corruption as he goes. Bile filter has a bad time to vampiric corruption. Is as we walk around, we cause vampiric corruption. All right, so we may be able to reach him this turn. So I want to stand nice and close with a Trusty. And then Noctilus can reach him. This is our opportunity to have a really good battle for ourselves. We have a yellow line on Trusty. He is coming in. A close victory, even with our reinforcements. That's a little surprising. That's okay. It is time for us to learn how to fight the ogres. In this playthrough, we've learned how to fight a couple new kinds of folks. Ogres right here. We also fought for the first time against Bretonia. We also fought for the first time against those Northmen Raiders. I do wonder how many more factions there are for me to learn. I mean, some of them, like the Skaven, I've only seen for the briefest of periods, and I've not done well against. So I'm hoping in the future we can fight the Skaven and learn them too. Yeah, I said before, I think this is a game that requires hundreds, thousands of hours to really master, in part because the devs just keep adding more and more content to keep you buying those DLCs. It's gonna be good. Gonna be good, but we'll see. It's the Gorgers, who there are 3 of, and who heal when near to Skrog, who's gotten kills, are I can't see. Have I fought the dinos yet? If that just means the lizardmen, no. I have seen them, but I've never fought them. If there's a different category of people that are dinosaurs, I've also not fought them. Okay. Lizardmen, no. I've never fought lizardmen. I fought beastmen once when they started a little city next to my city. But there's a very, very small number of them, so I'm not sure. Okay. Scrag is level 36. Noctilus level 27. Not looking in our favor. We know they don't have any ranged folks, so they're just going to charge. Their hunter character's on the back of a mammoth. That is quite the load. It's bucking. Wait, is that on a mammoth? What's this thing called, folks? I'm just going to accept the mana amount. Oh, it's definitely not a mammoth. It's a horror for sure. Okay. Over here, these are the dual weapon ones. These are the Iron Fists. What's the distinction there? Iron Fists are weak against armor. They have 40 armor themselves. These ones have 30 armor. Okay, the trade-off is entirely between armor and melee defense. They seem very similar in their strengths. It's called a Stonehorn. Faster than Mammoth, a scary thing. Alright, it seems like a lot of them are scary things, but I'll attempt to deal with him. Now, I thought he was a ranged character. It says Missile Specialist. Maybe what he's holding is not a spear, so much as a javelin. That said, he is beating his animal friends. I believe we need to get our allies PETA on this one. Now that I've mentioned he's beating his animal, he's not beating his animal. Oh, there he goes. He hasn't learned anything. Shame. How fast does Skrog move? Speed 48, so faster than some, slower than others. Given that he's pulling this giant stew pot, which is genuinely chained into his skin, I know some of you are into them. I know some of you have them, but I've always been a little bit displeased by earrings. Just when I think about what's actually happening there, that the metal is poking through the body part, we don't like this feeling too much. But Brother Man's gone all in on this. Like, Brother Man's decided it is time for many, many ears. And, like, the earrings are studs that just kind of hang there loosely. Right? This thing has got to be just so much weight pulling back against him. His flesh, we'll not go down that path. You can imagine where that goes. He's currently wiping off his dinner jacket also. Good man, good man. Strag's had a rough life. Oh, is that true? Like, this is a sympathetic character? Because I kind of thought the ogre characters we've seen so far are just LOL fat equals funny, as opposed to having a deeper storyline. Is there actually a reason to feel bad about this guy? I'm ready to feel bad about him at a moment's notice. I'm always looking for ways to empathize with the bad guys. This is why I'm not a good reader. Scrag was exiled, thrown to cannibal ogres, and came out their leader. Oh, it's one of those. I see how it works now. One of those. Oh, these cute little ogres here. Alright. Scrag, I am pleased to meet you on the battlefield. May you not engage in cannibal... Wait. He was thrown to cannibal ogres, became their leader. Is this ogre stew? Oh, we can see body parts. I don't know what I expected to see in there. I was thinking... Sorry. I'm leaning forward to get a better view. I was expecting, I don't know, carrots. Maybe a nice potato. Not rib cages and so on. Alright. I've decided that you are a blight upon this world and must be defeated post-haste. It's Julia Child's beef for y'all. Don't ask about the secret ingredients. You won't like it. Alright, so we're just seeing a whole bunch of big boys that are probably going to charge right on through. We have these two bloated corpses. So, they're not vanguardy. We could just walk them out here, though, and hope to slam into something. I'm expecting the bloated corpses are going to do basically nothing. They have no range to stop it, so they will certainly get to their target. But I can easily imagine their damage being largely ineffective. We'll see, we'll see. For now, we have Noctilus, we have McMaggots, we have Arthur, we have 2 depth guards, 4 trash line units, variety of shooters. Okay. No bats, fields where there's no bats. So we have these deck droppers. I've never used a deck dropper. They drop bombs. They have 7 fire bombs. I wonder if I could use my more powder effect to consistently keep these folks filled up and to have them do many, many strafing runs across the back of the ogres. Now, maybe they're immune to fire. I don't know. Maybe their thick skin makes them nice and safe. We'll see. You're going to be the main strategy first. We have our first Prometheus unit also, and I've been told that the gunner part of the Prometheans is not so useful, but the melee is very useful. So they're going to be at the very front here. They're going to be the front of our force, even in front of the depth guards and so on. They are most important. Okay. So where do we want folks to go? We also have Bess, of course. Goodly Queen Bess, deployed right away. Yeah, she has targets. I think she just bombards whichever person comes closest for now, and they'll choose better aiming later. I like that she's on high ground. I kind of want to move her back here just for the visual of good Queen Bess on a rocky outcrop, bombarding the dickens out of the enemy, who are not really in range anymore. Never mind. Like, frankly, for the sake of maximum damage, I should have her sitting at the very front here. But let's go and take the neutral position again there, where she can see some folks, but perhaps not all the folks. Fine. All right, McMaggot, our gunner, gives a bonus to any shooters, and also has a special ability you can cast every 90 seconds to give more accuracy and more reload skill. Usually I forget to cast this. That's the story of this playthrough is I forget to cast this. Are there any mods for this game that will show your cooldown somewhere? I can easily imagine having like little bars off to one side of the screen that lets like, look, Noctilus's heal is up in 5 seconds. There actually is one. I'm not surprised. My guess is most players forget about abilities. Especially as your characters level up, they get more and more and more abilities. And how to use a player keep them in mind, other than by clicking through regularly. That's a cool mod. I tend not to be a mod player. That's one I might consider trying, though. Okay. Depth guards, get behind for right now. Shooter buddies. Shooter buddies. We're going to have you as the true first line briefly. Well, fire, hopefully. It's called Improved Battle UI. Maybe I'll check it out. I just dislike that so much of my playthrough has been, look, friends, I forgot about that ability again. look, friends, this game is fun, but I am dumb. This kind of thing. So, you've definitely forgotten their abilities also. Yeah, this is one of the first games where I feel like I probably need the help of that kind of mod. Probably. Alright, so, Bloated Corpse 1 walking this way. Bloated Corpse 2 will walk into these. We'll see how it goes. I mean, we could actually just ignore the stealth element and really just walk all the way around. The Iron Guts here movement speed is 54, where the bloated corpses are only 38. So with that in mind, I think trying for stealth is better. Okay. Arthur here is stealthy all the time, so we'll dump him here. And he appears to be quite strong against basically everybody, which kind of surprises me, because he is just a lone unit, but he's a spooky ghost who's mostly hit by magic, and they don't have magic, of course, so we'll see what happens. Do we just push go? I think we just push go. I'm sure something is wrong here. What that something is, I do not know, but we'll find out soon. Again, we're supposed to lose this battle, even with reinforcements. Good luck, team. We paused the game. 1 second later, corpses go in there. Corpses go in there. Bombers. Let's go bombing. Okay. Scrag just cast something on himself. It's like the secret sauce, possibly. Can we see what it is? Extra ingredients. Love that. Brain Gobbler. So no, I think it doesn't make like obvious what the spell. Oh, it's up here, isn't it? It's up here. Sorry. So he has extra ingredients, so he recharges power more quickly. Cool. This is the Brass Cleaver, more melee damage. So he gets his spells more quickly. We had some ancillaries that we could use to lower someone's power production. And I said, I'll never be using that against wizards. I never fight wizards. Well, here we are fighting a wizard. If only I had those equipped. If only. They're going to the right. I don't know why that is. I don't like seeing that. We are the attackers, so it is possible they're retreating into the corner here like a big old cheeser. Possibly. For the moment, I'm going to have my Necrofex move forward, and then Noctis move forward also. And then, yeah. Unfortunately, McMaggott's range is shorter than it used to be, because he has the blunderbuss now. But he can also skitter forward and maybe get a couple shots in. Best says target's good. Let's see what this develops now. Alright, I don't know where they're going. I don't know what they're doing. They're doing a little hokey pokey, turning themselves around. That's what it's all about. Hey, we found some secret folks. Saber-tusk packs. A new kind of folks. They're war beasts. Very fast, but rampage. What's rampage? When the unit gets hurt and enemies are nearby, it might go on a rampage, attacking the closest enemy and ignoring any orders given. I wonder how one uses that effectively. Like, if we can get them to attack a very strong unit, a very beefy unit, that could be cool. But I think we're going to do... Are you moving or sitting? You are moving. They have a little armor. So I'm going to use my grape shot first. Straight through them. Do a little bit of damage. See how it goes. Hey, we hit some... that was not much damage. I've been consistently disappointed by the Sartosa grape shot. Yeah, it's strong versus multiple units. This fire attack. Y'all on fire then? Apparently not. The ogres get pounded in force, I have no idea. This one, good against armor. So you'll have lots of armor. Let's try that. Genuinely nothing. Genuinely no damage at all, unfortunately. Alright, also we discover Nobbler Trappers. Maybe I should have targeted them first. Yeah, these weapons, I wonder if there's a way to buff them with unlocks, or if I'm just using them wrong. Like, I see they don't do that much damage, only 12 and only 10, but it is just a little disappointing to have these big old cooldowns in 90 seconds and then do, you know, that much damage. Alright, it is time to engage in some bombing runs. So I don't quite know how the bombing works. It appears to be targeted, though, as opposed to like that gnome copter thing. These two are particularly weak. So here, let's bomb them. Let's get turned around, please. One unit's having a terrible time. They're getting bombarded consistently. Novel trappers having a real bad time. So they do have some range people. It's just the trappers, though. They're going to die before we die. It's fine. Okay, what else is happening on the battlefield? Can't get overly focused. Ogres just not terribly clever, are they? I think this is the real story here. The ogres are going to dance about in circles while we continue bombarding them. And maybe this wants to run on them, possibly, but they're taking serious artillery fire. They're fleeing great. We still have 6 ammunition remaining, apparently. So, bring me the next targets. Bring me the Saber Tusk. There probably is a way to fight that somewhat better. The enemy is now actively charging, I believe. So. Do we have any casted spell that helps people move faster? This is healing. Avasti is my newest spell. Just unlocked it a moment ago. So it increases base weapon damage and armor piercing damage and leadership. Cool. Oh shoot, you know what? I meant to have McMaggot cast his life-affirming enhanced ballistics on Queen Bess. I did not do so. In his location right now, he can cast it onto the 2 Necrofexes. So we'll do that instead for the moment. What's this? What's this? Are those missiles? Are those magic missiles? It looks very cool. All right. So I'm guessing Wizard Brother over here can cast magic missile also. Or fireball. I cast fireball into the darkness. Mr. McMaggot, no! Okay. So they shot it at the good count. The good count's fine. Okay. Arthur, hang out there. Watch them keep coming. Alright, that's Arthur. I mean, so let's say with this corpse selected, they're weak. They're not, though. Alright. It is time for us to make our first charge. If the wolves come back, I'll be happy. Either way, we're good. Come on, wolves! Come on, wolves! Come on, wolves! Boom! Alright, so yeah, not crazy damage by any means, to the point that I believe taking the bloated corpse was a mistake. I thought it might be, and indeed it was. On this side, if we can get in on the ogre bulls and weaken them, I'd be very, very pleased. Our reinforcements are now here also, so I take that seriously. We have this pike arm group here, pole arm group here. Its job is to pick these up. That'll be fine. You select a target for them? Oh, just running them into the stack is not going to work? Do they do less damage if they blow up like that? I thought it was actually the same. So I was trying to dance them between 2 units, so it hit both of them. Huh, okay, good to know. I've learned something today. Thank you for that. They may be trying to flank onto Bess here. If so, I'll use the depth guards on them. That's fine. Okay. I don't want Arthur to go in prematurely. I'll move him to here for right now. Bomber number 2. We'll go with you in a second. The reinforcements have arrived. Where are the reinforcements? Oh my goodness, they came in on a hill. Wait, what is this? This is the worst reinforcement I've ever seen. Oh, without the belly flop, they do less damage. I didn't know that. Thank you, that's good to know. I'll change how I use them. What is this reinforcement? Why do we choose to attack here? Craziness. Alright, up the hill we go. Here's the first group. They're allowed to climb up this way. An absolute trudge, I'm guessing, no matter what. But good old Admiral Trusty Montford will assist us. We love it. My gunners are in front right now. It is probably about time to bring the gunners back somewhat. So we'll have our main stack of Prometheans move forward. You can probably eat just one group. We'll have Birdie go ahead and disengage a little bit. We'll have Good Count Noctilus do the same. That said, Good Count Noctilus has casts also. Tide Call slows an enemy. He can cast from this location. Let's go ahead and do that until we hit those folks. He also has the Miasma, which slows even further. Cast good. The cast good. Hey! Alright, possibly the case that the giant ogres just got their feet wet a little bit. And possibly the case they did not care about that even slightly. Alright, here comes the Miasma though. Surely they'll care about that one. Do they see Arthur? Arthur is no longer marked as under stealth. So everyone's moving on to Arthur. Arthur retreat. Alright, you've lost your target again. The Nobbler Trapper is about to return to battle, I believe. Though... Huh. Guess we can come help with this. I don't know. Let's just chase this group down. So drop your guard and deal with them, thank you. Okay. What's going to go wrong first? Okay. We don't want the animated hulks to take a charge, so instead we'll move the other group of polearms to the middle here. Only trouble with that is that we then have less frontline, but man, it's okay. The sword dudes come on forward like so and like so. This is blocking out my gunners, and we are going uphill, so we have to think about what the gunners are in just a moment, I believe. You pikemen are engaging on this group. These depth guards are engaging on this group, probably. Okay. Covered hidden foes. Who dat? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we're fine. This group has not noticed Arthur yet. Arthur has an ability to go wicked fast. Plus 25 speed, go. So we want to bring Arthur, we'll say forward to here, and then get back behind the line. I do want to use him. I just don't want to use him against absolutely everybody. So we'll see. Maybe my artillery is depleted. I don't think so. We only have one artillery right here. It's Queen Bess, and she has still about 60% of her ammo. Thanks for catch that. Oh, you're saying the artillery might have depleted damage the further away the target is. Wait, how do I learn that? I assume she had equivalent damage no matter where the enemy was. Black powder plenty. So if she has over 80% ammo, she gets bonus damage. That's fascinating / infuriating because she doesn't have that large of an ammo store. McMaggot, let's have you disengage and go top her up for a little bit. But I don't see anything about the artillery losing damage at range. That'd be good to know if it's the case, though. Noctilus, let's cast again. Very soon here he's going to cast the everyone loses defense and attack. We'll also then cast the Avasti simultaneously to get our front line much stronger. For now, though, cast this on Scrag. A bit of damage over time. Oh no! They got onto the bloated corpse. I didn't notice was happening. Well, that's unfortunate. Didn't get the belly flop, but got a little damage. A little damage better than no damage, certainly. Okay. McMaggott's able to throw the cackle fruit. That slows down enemies. It might be too late to think about that. He has just cast the more powder unit. Or is he in the middle of casting it? It's a duration of 10 seconds. So it takes 10 seconds to replenish then, or... I'm not sure what the countdown means. Whatever. I see our guns are ready again, though. Alright. This group is, again, being afeared, but is not totally dealt with. Fine. Here come the big guns. If we could pick off this unit, I would be so happy. There's going forward. Fine. I'm going to fire that gun, and then after fire the other one. 2, 1. We're moving at a very slow speed. I don't know why that is. Okay. What are we seeing? What are we seeing? See, Mr. McMaggot out in front. That's no good. Except he can throw his explosive or something. So the slow, it does fire damage, 1 range fire, and a bunch of explosive damage. The Pyromaniac does burning, damage boat, combatants, etc. You throw that to here. Then we're going to run you away. What's the explosion do? It looks like the explosion hit the Prometheus gunnery mob in the back. Not sure if true, but it seems that way. Alright, the right-hand side's having some problem. That's fine. Mr. McMaggot, you disengage, and then fire on whatever you got. Okay. Left side seems very, very strong, to the point we probably have too much here. So you, my friends, are pole arms. You're going to engage directly on the saber tusks. The black spot infantry, I kind of want to use them for the shooting. They're currently shooting. I'm going to leave them right there. We could actually pivot a little bit like, whoops, a little like so. We'll do that. Hopefully get more targets. These depth guards were here to protect this side. No one came. And so with no one coming, I literally go over this direction instead and hopefully help with that nonsense. We'll see. Hey, thanks for the bits, Baraher. Have I tried Bretonia yet? I've not. We fought against Bretonia once. Man, their horses are crazy. We defeated the Bretonians we were against, but no, I've not played them. I'm glad you're enjoying them, though. Playing as Luon Leoncourt, the Lion-Hearted. One I should definitely try. But thanks for the bits. Thanks for the encouragement, and thanks for being here. All things I really appreciate. Alright, these sword dudes, are you moving? I don't believe you're moving. So, forward! You're going to fight some ogres. Their enemy here is also going through in a big way. So we could invite Noctilus to get onto that dude. For the moment, though, we want to step slightly this way and cast the Helm of Discord. There, okay. The one big issue, is I know that as Scrag gets kills, he sets up a more melee attack, more heal, more, etc. things. And that bonuses the, what are they called? The Gorgers here. So these Gorgers, will also get stronger. So far, he has no kills. I want to keep it that way, of course. Definitely way to make sure he doesn't get any kills, not let me get onto my range folks. We could all in on him. So Noctilus is currently not engaged with anyone. I believe that having Noctilus get onto Scrag would be a good idea. We're going to cast a Vast also, which gives more weapon damage, more better. Okay. He can heal also. As of right now, my Prometheans are taking damage. So we want to go ahead and cast on them. We have reinforcements still. Don't forget reinforcements. Where the Prometheus is. There they are. Currently losing, not for long. A couple things to keep in mind. Number one, Arthur. I believe that Arthur has lost those against him. So, he does not get stealth. He has stealth back. He has stealth again. We're good. So we're going to have him go scoot, scoot, scoot to there, then to here, then to here, then we'll see. Okay. I worry about the, what was it called again? The stone tusk, maybe, there? Seems like an issue. Over this way, more reinforcements are coming. What do we have so far? So up front, we have another Gunnery White. Gunnery Whites, you just move in and start capping them. That's right, we say capping here. Mr. Trusty Montfort, you'll march alongside. Good. And then we have 3 depth guards, 1 with pole arms. Pole arms good against large things especially. So for the moment, you just move forward. We'll redeploy after that. We also have here additional pole arms, additional swordsmen, additional gunners. Yeah, this reinforcement unit's in some ways a somewhat better balanced group than Noctis's is. We'll see how this works out. We also have these Sirens. I've never used them. They continue to be a group that I want to use, but with the very low armor, I'm afraid to use them. I think getting in on the flank is the way to go on that. So we're going to ask you all to head to here, I guess. Okay. The animated Hulks here are doing nothing. Okay. I should try to get them around the side from melee. So you are all well engaged there. The gunners are moving to here. Good. So have the animated Hulks join from the side. Now more are coming in, unfortunately. Those big old Gorgers. Never mind. I want the Gorgers to not be able to eat the Hulks. Now the Hulks instead... I don't know through the Hulks. Don't want them to die. Hulks, get onto the Saber Tusk pack for now. Okay. The weak left side's gonna get stronger in a moment. Bess, what you doing? Bess, you're free targeting. Let's just shoot on these folks. Seems good. Beloved Noctilus, you are moving to this side to fight against Scrag. You have a health potion. You have the strong on group attack thing. Let's cast here. Okay. Good normal speed. Scrag's engaging a line of deckhand mobs. We actually do not want that. So I want you all... What group is this? You are swordsmen. Okay, swordsmen. I want you to get away from Scrag before he eats you all. Also, suddenly explosion! What is this sudden explosion here? Please stop dropping it. Trying to find an angle where I can get to the box without things moving away is rough. Here we go. Helm of Discord. Oh, is that the debuff I cast? Oh, I thought it was a bonus. Oh, ho, ho. So for the next little bit, they're much, much weaker, both the taking damage and the receiving damage. That is the color of Discord. I didn't quite hit the slaughter. I thought he was just in range, but he wasn't, unfortunately. So sword dudes, you're supposed to be going this way. I guess it's okay. We'll see how it goes. Black Spot moved this way, but lost all targets. I'm going to have them just shoot whoever's nearest. And looking like the Black Spot might be directly fighting the Saber Tusk. Don't want that. Okay. Delighted to see, really delighted to see that these swordsmen got free from this stack and are engaging here. We have a line. The Saber Tusks are still in the pile here. They're currently fighting McMaggot. I didn't realize that. One group running away, one group is still hanging out. So, shooters, I'd like you to aim at... Wait 1 second. Aim at the Ogre Bull there. So confusing. The Ogre Bull is here and here. I click on this one, it points at that one. Fine, good luck, I love you. Shooter number 2. I need you to pivot and help with this. Pistoliers the same. Depth guards, I think the same. Don't want you taken, do want you eating through them. Quite the backup here of enemies waiting to fight us. So I see now why we were told we might lose this thing. They are kind of beefier than expected. We've again feared the nobler trappers. I suspect it's the case that they will come back a third time as always, but I'm going to ignore them for right now. They seem relatively weak. We have 2 ammunition left here. So what I want to do is come down on this side and bombard into the back 2 more times. When that's done, we're to have Mr. Whatever your name is, Mr. McMaggot refill their ammo. They're also going to be passing past Timmy, and Timmy has the refill of ammo also, so maybe he can do that. All right, as of right now, these pole armors are doing nothing. I'm guessing they're on guard, and this group disengaged. So, that's a little unfortunate. Less unfortunate, though, is they're running at Arthur. Their speed is 95. Arthur's is only 54, unfortunately. So we'll see if we can draw them over. If we can't, I'll have Arthur go back and around. We don't want Arthur fighting the Iron Guts, though. Something to keep an eye on, of course. All right. So you all lost your target. Because of that, I'd like you to go ahead and engage into the side of the Gorgers. And then I hope I can use my animated Hulks to get into the side of the Gorgers, who they are very weak against. Well, we'll see how it works out eventually. All right, cool. Things have happened. That's all I can say. Things have happened. Depth guards go! Awesome. More reinforcements here. More hidden units seen. So I believe the hidden units seen is Arthur. Yes, Arthur is seen. They appear not to be taking the bait. We'll look in a second. These depth guards came over to protect. We need them now to engage on the side here as well. Birdie is in gunnery mode here. Might be smart to have him help with meleeing these ogre bulls. I do wonder what he's shooting, though. Also, I've noticed that Noctilus has not gone onto Scrag. So I have Birdie turn and fire on Scrag. And then Noctilus got stuck in melee, it looks like. So, Noctilus, my friend, just march over and attack Scrag, please. Battle of boss on boss. Put melee mode on, if you want to. Okay, reinforcements, we're still moving over. We have more groups coming in. 2 groups of Morn Ghouls for 1. So, Morn Ghoul, actually marked to move already, it looks like. Is anyone not moving? Everyone's going up the hill. Oh, they're going up the hill because they have automatically the orders to go straight forward. Given the setup of this battlefield, I don't mind that. Often it means marching directly into the middle of the battle, but this will give us a moment to think about how to deploy these folks. We do have a bunch of gunners here. We're very excited by that. Hopefully the gunners come in and do some serious damage from the side. We'll see. Some part of me now wishes I'd run backwards until we had the reinforcements show up. But don't you worry, team. Things are great. Looking pretty good on that side. Firebombing here. I asked Best to shoot close by. As always, there's probably a point at which I should stop having Best shoot at people because she's just doing AoE damage. We'll have her turn and fire on the Hunter because he's staying at great distance to throw his stuff in. That's right, stuff. That's what he... Yes. Victory's in our grasp. Really? Really? I thought it was not doing terribly well, but cool. The most important thing to me is getting the kill on Scrag. We cannot have him getting away. So, deck gunners, turn and fire on Scrag. Mr. McMaggot, turn and fire on Scrag. Mr. Birdie, like anyone who has a gun is locked in on Brother Man. Timmy, come on down. Mr. McMaggot, come on down. Scrag must die. Now, I do wonder by pivoting absolutely everyone to Scrag if we're going to lose other bits of this battle, but yeah, it looks like people are having a really bad time right now. That's great. Absolutely. I love that they're having a bad time. You think I'd vibe with Azog. Is Azog one of the Tomb Kings? Yeah, I don't know that for sure, but I think someone else has mentioned I'd enjoy the Tomb Kings also. This might be worth checking out. All right, Arthur has got himself some friends. Arthur's doing pretty well against his friends. Get his defense up for a moment. Awesome, awesome. We have some depth guards doing nothing. Again, probably the enemy disengaged, but we will turn attack there. It's as Hag or as Hog. It's an orc, actually, a wizard orc with a cool dragon mount. Cool. I've been talking about maybe doing a green skin start at some point. That said, I don't know how to do all the starts. So often when I talk about stream, I say, I don't know what game to choose to play. I don't know what game to choose to play. And the problem with just this one game is I don't know what start to play. Because there's just too many of them. Far too many. Knuckles got stuck again. I'm going to bring Knuckles off melee mode and going to march over. The unit has used all its ammunition. It's probably the Flyers, yeah? Flyers are out, fine. So, Timmy Butters. Timmy Butters, you're very close by. Timmy Butters, have you more powder on them, please? Okay. Well, race by Notbot starting by now. The Skaven, I think, maybe. If it became a full-time Total War 3 streamer, I could replace it with what faction should I play? Oh, I can't be a full-time anything streamer. That time has passed, unfortunately, but it is fun to imagine. I'm going to have Arthur drop his guard so he stays on any target nearby. Yeah. I'm sure there's some faction I haven't imagined wanting to start as, but they're all kind of worth playing at some point. Alright, bombers have ammo. Deal with the nobblers again, please. Big boy is down to half health. The gunnery mob here is meat shielding as best it can. That is its job. Shooter's gonna shoot. That's great. Everyone's doing very well. Alright, fully broken group now. The Sirens are here. So, the Sirens are allegedly strong against Ogre Bulls. They're strong on this side also, so run straight to the battlefield and find them. Did someone say RimWorld? Yeah, if I were being a single game streamer, RimWorld would probably be that game, but no, this is one that's in the deck of games to play regularly, but we cannot play every game all the time. Gotta just play whatever's feeling good at the time. And this game is clearly feeling very good right now. Alright, Noctilus, I'm gonna have to order you to move out here. I'm gonna have to like micro you until you get there. Alright. Scrag is here now. Your shooting is 623, your melee is 556. I think your shooting does not do explosive damage. Someone's pushing you though. We can't have that. Iron Guts here, causing problems. Someone shoot the Iron Guts. Make them stop attacking Noctilus. Scrag's in very, very bad leadership. He is gaining more though. I do wonder if he gains leadership as he gets kills. I wouldn't doubt that at all. Okay, this line is holding okay for right now. The reinforcements! What do you want to bet this battle's over before the reinforcements get any kills at all? I'm just saying it's 99% likely that's going to be the case. Here, you all charge the hunter dude. Good old hunter dude. Okay, do you have ammo still? You have no more ammo. So, do the deck droppers become melee then? They do. They start swooping on in. Alright, so you all pull back. These depth guards have won their side entirely. So I'm going to have one depth guard engage this group. Go from the outside, please. Our Prometheans... Oh, a lot of Prometheans are dead, rather. Are all my Prometheans dead? Like, we have other groups over here. But I think in the main stack, they may all be dead. Well, that's sad. They gave their lives for a good reason, though. Did I ever stream the game Baldur's Gate 3? I did not. Story games do not do super well on our stream. A lot of people enjoy them, but they are not good for people popping in and out, not catching the whole stream, etc. I should be doing more casting again. I should have healed the Prometheans. I will forever remember that I'm the one who chose not to heal the Prometheans. I'll heal the pirate mob in apology for what I've done. Oops. I cast too many spells there. So you all... Unit wiped out. Oh, cruel world. Not like this. Mr. McMaggots. More powder, please. So enhance ballistics on everyone nearby. Noctilus is still blasting from close range. We love that. All right. So the Hunter Fellow's nearly out of ammo entirely. We got our big guns still, but looking like there's really not much left of their army except for the 2 hero units. So can we pick this group off? There's only 2 of them left. They have 671 health. The answer's probably no. Let's try our best anyway. Coming this way. Okay. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, you missed. Oh, you missed. All right, we tried our best anyway. Who's doing nothing? You are doing nothing. You will come... You'll come do something. I don't know. You, Mr. McMaggot, keep firing. I wonder if we get any kind of bonus for defeating Brawler Guts Gar. Kind of doubt it. Probably nothing special there. Gunner friends from this side. Gunner from this side, I'd like you to just go shoot Big Boy. Oh, I see it. I see it. The slaughter has been fully dismayed. Fully dismantled. There's nothing left for him. Everyone, continue firing on him. Don't ever let him get away. No, no, no. We got 2,000 health remaining. We can cast additional slows. That's not well aimed. $1287. Noctilus aims and fires. 704. Don't let him get away. Don't let him get away. 619. Gunners, chase. Down to 481. Victory! I don't need victory, I need this. I almost lost the Bess, did I? Oh yeah, Bess took some damage that time. Bess is fine, don't you worry. Hey, he's down! Enemy lord is wounded! Oh, that's a very sad little picture. I mean, disgusting, but also kind of sad. I mean, I'm not sure what I would have wanted. Like, had we seen the slop bucket pour over his head, I wouldn't have enjoyed that either. That would not have been good. But, oh no. The goblins have been added. Wait, are those actually little goblin hands sticking out? Please avert your gaze if you're upset. That is a little goblin hand sticking out. Oh, the goblins in the stew. I'm sorry, Scrag. I want better for you. You're a character I wish had a better life. But we're gonna get a bonus. Hey, close victory. That's actually 2 levels up from expected. Expected was a close loss. Close victory instead. 2 levels up. That's awesome. How about XCOM 2? Yeah, I streamed a little bit of XCOM 2. I really enjoy that kind of game. It's the XCOM 2 is kind of old now, so I'm not sure how many people will be into it. I'm not sure. Goblins are mushroom. The cauldron is now vegan. I had a friend from Bulgaria who would always insist that chicken's a vegetable. Chicken doesn't count as a real meat. It's not real meat. Friends, it is the case. Another hour's gone by. Time for a quick little ad break of 3 minutes time. I always do this gesture. Quick little ad break. It's like it's nothing. It's only a brief moment of time. Don't you worry. You'll miss nothing. We'll be back to it in just a sec here. Let's go and fill up more time with more crossword. Yeah, I do like XCOM like games. That game Capes, I was thinking about playing next. It looks XCOM-y, but we read the reviews, and it unfortunately is much more of a puzzle game than a problem game. It's like Into the Breach, where you have to solve each level using limited abilities and so on. It's not for me, probably. It looks pretty cool anyway. Some great graphics. Leave the country. Leave the country. So leave here could be referring to trees, like dropping their leaves possibly on the countryside. Probably not, though. Tree-lined promenades. Boulevards. Definitionally, I think boulevards might be tree-lined. I'm not sure on that one, though. Hey, how's it going, Hogmatics? Hogmatics, thanks for rating. I swear we're playing video games here. I appreciate that. Appreciate that very much. I think this might be INRE, possibly. I can't remember. Anyway, how's it going, Hogmatics? What are you playing today? Good to see you. We're down here with Doc's Block. The American Medical Association is the political group of doctors. Mythical Birds. How about Rocks? R-O-C-S there, from the Arabian Nights, I believe. Took a financial loss slangily. I don't know. Had a dumpster fire full of money. Took a loss slangily. Ate it. I'm not sure. Event whose attendees might submit questions in advance. This is not the answer, but I think it's one of the worst things that's happened in universities. So many guest speakers to universities will now only take questions from students and faculty and staff if the questions are pre-screened. Largely gone are the days of there's a microphone in the middle of the room and people go up to the microphone and ask whatever is the top of mind. So many speakers demand to have approval on the questions instead. And it leads to a kind of blah or blasé or kind of boring Q&A session, because often the questions are like, how are you so great and why are you so great and you're great, great, great. And the response is, why, yes, I am great. Thank you. As opposed to hard questions, say like, look, you were implicit in, you were complicit in this thing that happened, or you've argued that this thing. How do you deal with that? How do you accept that kind of view? It's a sad change in the university for sure. Countess Olenska in the Age of Innocence. Never read it, not sure. Cronus Spender. All right. So that's Sweden, I believe. But Sweden does not fit here. I'm sure there are other nations that have Kronos as well. Who they are, I do not know. Aw, shucks. Put G in, we'll see. Lots to build on. How about acreages as open lots, possibly? Maybe. The reason they do the pre-screen thing is some speakers don't want hot button questions. I think you're right, but I think part of the point of having guest speakers on campus is to engage. It's not propaganda events, not pure lectures. They're supposed to be events for the exchange of knowledge. I thought acreage is wrong. Thank you for catching that. Appreciate it. Wait, I don't know how to spell it. We'll see. I think I might be right, though. Acreage. Is that right? Maybe. We'll see. Seat of Webb County, Texas. I don't know. Austin's in Texas. Let's put Austin in. Probably wrong. Forever Seemingly. Ages. Jessica of Good Luck Chuck. Unsure. Stretchy Beach Day Purchase. Stretchy. So it could be stretchy like a pair of swim trunks stretch. It could be for stretching out, like a beach towel. I don't know what else stretches. Anyway, that's good for now. Yeah, I just miss the good old days when one of my students could stand up and say like a general, how do you bring together what you said in your speech today about loyalty and leadership with what you've argued previously about how a certain soldier should act. And like on the spot then, the speaker has to say, okay, here's how I think through that kind of question. I like it when poets have to explain why did you choose that particular phrasing you chose, which seems really offensive to me. It feels more like an open human conversation as opposed to a propaganda bot just offering their own opinions to the group. That's my sense, though. Who knows? Anyway, who did the real damage here? We ended up losing some gunners. So, as usual, I expect the gunners got into melee, and I didn't notice until it was too late. They did almost no damage at all. That's unfortunate. We lost some of our sword mobs. That is their goal. That's why they exist. That's fine. The bloated corpses did nothing. We thought that was the case. Who did real damage here? Real damage here was done by... wow. The Saltlord Scuttlers, these explosive deck droppers, did a really good job. Prometheus died early. That's only 5... Wait, who got kills here? There's a surprisingly low number of kills in this stack here. Like, I know there are, like, lower numbers among the ogres, because they're also big. But, Huh. I mean, 46 on one gunnery mob is cool, I guess. We can go through and see the damage they dealt, though. One corpse did 186 gold damage. So, these enemies, of course, have big health. So it makes sense that with few kills, you can still get serious damage out. But who knows? All right, we got an item called the Book of Asher. Gives more Winds of Magic capacity. We can refill our troops, or we can ransom captives for 1,600 money. I'll take the refill. That seems good. All right, we should get a pop-up for defeating Scragby, etc. Maw's the Pity. As it turned out, the Maw that walks proved too slow for his adversary, who ended up running circles around the great big lump of Orgish lard. Lower miscast base chance, more Winds of Magic power capacity. So all about wizard stuff for old Noctilus there. Also, attack-minded. Either through natural skill or the benefit of experience, this one has an admirable ability in taking the fight to their foes. More leadership aura when attacking, and more leadership on any attack. Fantastic. Also, Shallow Grave. We eliminated a lord in battle, more money, more infamy, and an item called the Book of Asher. Cool. Altogether a good battle. There's not much left of Ogre Kind. There's a couple camps. There's 2 big cities, or 1 small city, 1 big city, which is a port, so I want it. And then over here, there's 1 small bit remaining. I guess 1 big city also. But yeah, they'll be done with pretty soon. That's good. Okay, bunch of levels up. Need to refill the troops also. But Lord Noctilus, let's see the new item you have first. We have now 3 Books of Asher. We're going to go ahead and run 2 of those together and see what we get instead. It will only be a rare item, but what is it? It is a Talisman of Preservation. 16% ward save. Wow, that's amazing. Alright, so the current talisman that Noctilus is using is the one that allows us to do Tide Call to knock back enemies and slow them down. I don't often use that because I forget it exists. The Talisman Preservation would always let him shrug off damage. I think I'm going to put that on Arthur instead, as he's the one who really gets in behind enemy lines and fight the fights. We now have only 1. We have 2 talismans to run together. One of them is the Pigeon Plucker Pendant, which gives almost nothing. So we're going to run these 2 talismans together and see what we get. A green level item called the Brass Cleaver. This is the kind of thing that the Slaughterer just had. It just gives a little bit more weapon damage and a passive ability that gives a little bit more weapon damage. Hooray, hooray. Good old Arthur gets more. Now everyone gets levels up. 1 point on the count. I said that today is the day I would begin putting points into Magic. Is there a level up cap we're level 28 right now. Is it possible to get to level 50 perhaps to unlock all of this? Or is one instead stuck with you can only unlock so many things? Because if I have a limited number of unlocks, I need to focus very carefully. Level 50 is the top. Okay. 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 8, 9, 10. That's 40. You can't select all of them. You can't select them all. Huh. 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 Oh, man. For non-wizard lords, tend to ignore the magic line. Yeah, I think I'm feeling that way also. That's kind of what I'm on. I was curious about it. I want to see where it went. Like, having a better heal would be pretty cool, but... Yeah. My sense is we should either help with his leadership across the forces, or we should just make him as strong as possible. What's over here? Black flag. Upkeep less. Movement range up. Hero's self-defense goes up. What's that mean? So less of a chance of the enemy... Or, wait. 20% chance of wounding aggressors. So if someone uses a hero attack against on the campaign map, he might do damage back. I don't think that seems good. Pit of Shades is very good. What is Pit of Shades? Pit of Shades. Allow my eyes to cast about and see. It's a spell, okay. There it is. The spellcaster opens a vortex leading into the pit. Anything caught within it will be lost forever. The huge stationary effect. Strong multiple units good against armor. So big damage floating about. Interesting. Requires a lot of spending to get there. No. Let's go melee is fun. Let's put more points in his own personal abilities. We have to take Taunt. Do I actually want to use Taunt? I don't know. Wait. Taunt does not work the way I thought it would. It's Taunt, namely just make fun of someone. Not Taunt like everyone now attacks me Taunt. So the reason I haven't taken this, like I assume by name alone, that if you use Taunt, then everyone in a close area would attack the character. And while that would be cool and all, I don't want him to die. But no, it just is another like decrease of defense and armor and speed and so on. So that combined with the Helm of Discord would make the armor of the enemy merely paper. Cool, seems good. Mr. McMaggot. Mr. McMaggot, what are we doing with you, man? So as of right now, Mr. McMaggot has one more unlock in his personal skills. More HP, more defense. And Mentor requires rank 30 to get. He's currently ranked 27. Rank 30 would give more and more experience points to other heroes. Wait, all active heroes the same type, so any other gunnery white would go to him. I see. And then training, and we'll work on some of these down here. His job is mostly just hanging out and shooting. I play too much MMO? I don't know. I mean, it is the case in many MMOs, taunting it draws all enemies nearby. And it's a similar kind of thing. Like you call the kobold, you strange-looking creature, I will rip the candle from your head. Right? And they go, I want to fight you. It makes sense. But where the word taunt has now entirely become related to shielding up and so on. That's how it goes. Block army's useful. It needs to be outside the army. Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of the anti-hero abilities can be really, really good. Either to knock out a hero, to make the enemy move a shorter distance, etc. Probably good for chasing people down as well as stopping them coming to you. But I want McMaggot to be a big fighter guy most especially. Trusty Montford. These next two levels up are absolutely undeserved. They did literally nothing. Absolutely nothing at all. But oh, Trusty Montford, what are you going to do? Let's go ahead and strengthen your defense on Prometheans. We got to get more Prometheans. That is the real aim of the next little bit here. All right, levels up done. Cool. So from the battlefield on which we stand.
Blood and plunder.
Oh, this one's fully capped. Sorry, Knuckles' army stands in battle. And are there Prometheus? Maybe Prometheans do not come from battles. Maybe they can only be raised on the ship or back home, possibly. Have I not unlocked them on the ship yet? Let's see. I think they're down in this thing. Yeah? Sirens, Mornghuls. Level above that is Rotting Leviathans. I haven't seen those yet. Rotting Leviathans. What gives Prometheans? That's Depth Guards. Here they are. They're gunnery mobs after all. Requires level 4. The main settlement can level up to level 4 now if we want to. But I'm saving the money to have 16,000 money to upgrade the Maelstrom. God, I'd like to get those. They're not available though. So instead we can grab just other stuff. We lost a number of gunners. I'd like to get them back for sure. We have 3 slots open. We did not lose any of our regiments renowned, thank goodness. Even though Big Boomers did not do well that time, I'm sure they'll do better next time. And, I don't know. I don't know what else we need. Let's go and take 1 bat. I like bats. I like bats a lot. Turn done. In the north, Henrietta marches north.
Get going, Scott.
More flying bat bombers? Possibly. They were very, very strong, weren't they? They were very, very strong. Friends, 11:22 my time. We got about 1.5 hours left today. As I mentioned at the opening of stream, today's a day when I can't stream all the hours possible because my wife and I are taking a friend to the airport. So I will be leaving you before all the hours go by. You'll have to go to bed by yourself perhaps tonight. But to make up for that, probably next couple days I'll do an especially long stream. But still an hour and a half, still plenty of time, and we'll see what more we can get done tonight. At some level, I'm kind of running out of goals in this game. Right now, I mean, I'm looking forward to taking over this it's kind of a peninsula, this jutting out of land into the water. That's done though. I don't know. We know there's an area of the far west here that is piratey. I don't know where it is. I want to at least go see it though. Be at war with Visenlin and Nuln. Fight against Elspeth. That's not the goal, but thank you. Henrietta, hit level 7. How? Why? You were just standing around? We can get in cheap in at the... nope, we can't do Pirate Cove again. So, yeah, she's not really one for fighting. So, I guess she can just get some kind of cheap or whatever action costs. Make it more likely to succeed, too. Alright, let's go and check the map and see how far we are from where we want to be. This is Laura Lauren Forest, and then there's water ahead very soon. So, we are here. We want to cross over into here, into the frozen waste where I have never previously been.
Indeed.
Hey, Dishtoffen this time is currently held by the Wargrove of Woe. She's still around, but the Empire's hanging out nearby. It's Karl Franz! Look! It's Karl Franz! Gregarious, yes. We've had the same friend visiting us for the past 2 weeks. I think she had a lot of fun while she's here, but it's time for her to go back to the US and give me my wife back. I've spent probably like 3 awake hours with my wife in the past week and a half or so. So it's been good for her to have her friend around, but I've also been, missing my wife a little bit. These things happen. What's in the salvage line here? Casualty replenishment rate goes up. Spell resistance on the Hulks, the Corpse, and the Mornghuls. Protective hides. Missile resistance on all the flyers and the dogs. Spell of Necromancer's Apprentice. Grants the Spell of Necromancer's Apprentice to your faction. Straight ward save on 1 unit. Wow. Let's go ahead and take the calorie replenishment rate up. Seems useful at least. Alright. Noctilus, standing next to a hero who's probably trying to stab him. Can't have that. I want to get some Matorka before the dwarves recognize they can rush down and grab it. So. Noctilus, go hit Zorvok. Should be empty. So it is. All of our exploding men explode. I should probably stop taking them. We're going to capture this even though it's not a port, but it's part of a province. Victory over the Orgs! Noctilus is even stronger against Org types. And the Scroll of Shielding. Useless item for sure. I need to stop reinforcing this army with the bombers for right now. They're just not doing anything. So, we can get the flying deck bombers. And we have 2 more open slots past that. We have some gunners. Probably is more frontline. Would not be the worst thing in the world. Ideally, we want the better frontliners, but can't get those here. So let's do 1 of you, 1 of you, the end. God. Arthur leveled up also. Level 21 on our Morngul Haunter. Give him even more ability to do damage. Then can Noctilus move again, or is that his turn? That's his turn. Trusty Montford. We want to go this direction. We'll hold off on that till the end. For now, Zorbok camp must be taken. It is, and nobody dies. And heal up. So I'm a little bit curious. Bolgfarg is dead. The names of the ogres have a lot of G's. I'm not sure what to make of that. Aw, G's. A lot of G's. So Noctilus can now head to Matorka. What does its garrison look like? There are a bunch of folks. Noblars, Bulls, Noblars. So I think we've seen all they have. And this is a whole bunch of little goblins. So I'm kind of thinking that Noctilus can take it solo, probably. Are there ogre pirates? Well, we've raised some folks into our undead army. So now there are ogre corpses with us, for sure, for sure. That's my sense. I don't remember which one of you, but one of you... From the grave speaks Scrog. He wants peace treaty. I'm sorry, brother. You'll have peace only in death. If only you offered me some soup, I might go for it. Whichever one of you said yesterday, Resorty, Resorty, those ogres are weaker than you think. You were absolutely correct. I'm so glad we turned against them. Yeah, I don't know why I had fear of them. It's been pretty good, though. Wait, there actually are ogre pirates who have a Sartosa pirate faction? I was just joking. Maybe we should play the Sartosa pirate faction next instead so we can get ourselves ogre pirates. Could be great. The Tomb Kings have once again cast a sandstorm. That seems to be their special move. Endless sandstorm. But then, the calm before the storm. All is quiet today. There are absolutely no reports of enormous armies gathering in the ancient dwarven underway. Such an organized force of Skaven would be preposterous, right? The end is nigh. Are there actually crises in this game? I don't think I've ever survived long enough to see one. I've seen the Wild Hunt. Is this similar to the Wild Hunt? The countdown to an imminent cataclysmic event has begun. Its consequence revealed when the sands of time are exhausted. So in 10 turns, you're gonna get real bad. I wonder if it only gets real bad in the area by the Dwarven territory. If Noctilus' Nook would be fine. Huh. Endgame crisis, let's go, let's go. It is an endgame scenario. All right, we only made it to rank 8 in Infamy. I wonder if we could have done better on that. 10 turns to finish off all of Ogre kind and get strengthened up. All right, Mr. Count Noctilus cannot get his turn. Unfortunately, the turn after, their leader will not be resurrected by then. No Easter for them. Mr. Trusty Montford, Timmy level up again. Hello, Timmy. Let's go ahead and give you Pyromaniac. Good. Okay. I was just thinking something I wanted to do. I can't recall what it was, though. So, here we have one half army, one small army. I'm not sure we can win this, actually. Game says, they ran away, big old cowards. Game says, you can't reach them that turn. Let's attack the other one, I suppose. Who does not run away. See, at least, what's your name? Dodbat here. At least Dodbat here has some courage. Banners. Banners, banners. No, don't want to fight it. Okay. Nice. Dodbat is no more. We got a Power Stone, another arcane item. I believe we now have multiple arcane items that can be smushed. Indeed we do. The Arcane Power Stone, the Arcane Scroll of Shielding. They become the Crown of Command. Causes unbreakability. And gives... Oh, it gives Unbreakable 2 units within 100 meters for 30 seconds. I don't know how that works when it comes to undead folk, but okay. So, Timmy Butters tends to stand near some people. I'm sure I'll remember to use this thing. I won't ever use that. Alright, so Trusty Montford individually could send his gunnery white down. He can't... Can he reach his group? They're very close. He can! Decisive victory! Hooray! 2 of those, very good, very good. Is smushed a technical term? Yes. One smushes technology together. It's like the, I don't know, what do we know about? The steam engine is the smushing together of, oh boy, fire and water. Fundamentally, the Greeks were right about all the elements. We just smush them together to eventually get all the technology you see. Like, computers are stone, earth, plus electricity, fire. There you go. I give you my theory of technology. I hope you enjoyed it. Alright, Good Admiral level up again. Good Admiral, let's get you... You got on the magic line, so keep on going on magic line, I guess. The Gaze of Nagash, what's that? What's that? It's an upgrade. Maybe I already have that then. The Drowned Dead. Summon a unit of zombie pirate gunnery mobs. Heck yes. Sounds fun. Alright. Burke, you're doing nothing. Henrietta, will she get... Oh, good lord. Do you not have a boat? Wait. Do what you want, a pirate is free. You are a pirate. Somehow she got across this ocean in her boat. Now up here, she seems to have no boat. Is it because there's no, like, there's a port there?
Time to move.
Maybe if you click while she's on land, you stay on land entirely. So you gotta click in the water and you get across much more easily. Glad I caught that. Glad I caught that.
Admiral of the fleet.
Fine turn that. In, I believe, 2 turns, we'll have the money we need to upgrade the Maelstrom. which is not going to be a huge upgrade. I just want it done, though. Ah, Rockheart with 1,000 Moths reaches out. We're slightly stronger than he is. He's Dark Elves. He wants to have a non-aggression pact. He does not want to give me trade. It will give me 336 money. Okay. They're currently fighting the Jade Court. Because the Skaven thing is hanging out or coming out pretty soon, I don't want to fight anyone, frankly. So sure. Have fun with the Jade Court. They're going to destroy you. The Jade Court has won this game 100%. They own pretty much all of the New World. I look forward to them finding boats and going to the old world and just wreaking havoc there also. I don't quite know what the word Tariq means. I know Tariq is a name, but wreaking havoc. I know that's the idiom, but I wonder why. Huh. The Sword of Cain has been claimed. Malkith. Malekith. Got the Sword of Cain. Doom. Speaking of Doom, the scabby eye are no more, and the bloody hands have failed their wog. I don't know what caused that to succeed or fail. I'd love to play a greenskin playthrough to see how that works. All right. So the scabby such and so were down here. They've been taken over by... Hey, it's Thorgrim! I didn't recognize his flag. This is our very first playthrough. They appreciate that I'm beating up on the disciples. They dislike that I have treaties with the Fathers of Nagash. They don't like that I act against Reichland. So they know that I... Yeah, they know that I made my pirate cove in Reichland territory. I didn't know that was commonly known. So the dwarves will never come to like me. Though gosh, we're trying. Good to meet you, man. Good to meet you. King of Dwarves is still around. Hey, Eerie Clap. Do I own the other games in this series? So my very first playthrough, I played with just Warhammer 3. I really enjoyed it. Now, it is the case that you can't play all the factions. The factions are still in the world. You can still see them, but you can't play all of them, but I really enjoyed it. I played with some dwarves. It was a good time through and through. I now have Warhammer 1 also. I don't have Warhammer 2, I'm pretty sure. And I have, I believe, 3 DLCs. I've been adding them bit by bit occasionally. I have the advantage, of course, of generosity from chat helping me do that. But I think it is the case that one can have a great time with just the base game. I think in part because there aren't any basic mechanics that are changed with the DLCs. I think one challenge for people who want to play Paradox games is often the new DLCs add new core mechanics that affect every start, the entire game all the way through. In this one, though there are new mechanics, the new mechanics are limited to the particular factions. Now, I haven't played enough to really know, are the new DLC factions overpowered? In the same way, League of Legends characters are often very strong when they first release, people buy them. But no, I'm in a great time with what I have so far, and I can imagine someone really enjoying just the base game. So that's my sense. I'd encourage you to buy it. It's a fun one for sure. Hey, Brickett, thank you for looking up the word wreak. It means to inflict or cause, from the old English word meaning to avenge. Yeah, I mean, that's roughly what I thought it was, but I think a lot of people confuse the word wreak with the word wreck, both a negative, damaging kind of word. Fun stuff. Okay, so the final march is here. The new DLCs tend to be OP and then get nerfed. Not terribly surprised on that, but also hopefully it's not too terrible. Yep, decisive victory. We've taken the capital of the ogres. I give you one more port for us. Got a gold sigil sword. Nothing special. Headsman. To free an enemy is their fatal mistake. Better to free them of their head. We executed captive battle multiple times. Caused damage to control and leadership where we are. We got a bunch of cities now. Making 2,000 money a turn currently. Great. What remains then is for trusty Montfort to march over the mountains and take these last two areas, and then oops, no more ogres. We have 9 turns, I believe. Yes, 9 turns until some cataclysmic event of rat people happens. We are so close to being able to upgrade the Maelstrom. I do wonder if it would be better for us to spend all this money to build a new army instead, to help us hold this territory. I recognize though that I sure would like to get the Maelstrom upgraded. We'll see how it goes. Sven Supreme, thanks for the resub, friend. 15 months. It's a bunch of months. Thank you for the mail. Good seeing you, Sven. I appreciate how alliterative your name is. Hope you're doing very well today. Alright. Mr. McMaggot. Nope, Timmy Butters. Level up again. Timmy Butters can get this useless sword as something. So much generosity today. We had a hype train earlier, in which were a bunch of gift subs and a bunch of generosity and tips and subscriptions all day long. Thank you for the kindness and generosity, including the generosity of just hanging out with me on a day like today. It's lovely. It's lovely of you for sure. Alright, Mr. McMaggot. It is the time where we begin unlocking training again for more XP on everybody. I could sell the settlement I'm garrisoning and move the army where the holdings are. Sell Noctilus's Nook? What? My very first port? Absolutely not. My suspicion is that the Ratman are only going to spawn in places where there are Dwarven Underways. I don't believe there are Dwarven Underways in the New World. Now, I might be wrong on that. We'll see. But that's my current hope. Okay. We do want to fight these, but not right now. Burke, you're hanging out for right now.
Where to? I'll order it.
Hang out for right now. Henrietta gets in the water. Cool. Good start. We haven't done the special quest, Captain Ralston Moondial. We've been distracted by other things and haven't done a single quest for Count Noctilus. That's too bad. That's too bad. Probably when I do a playthrough, I should get more focused on doing special quests instead of just attacking whatever's nearby. I think those special quests are what make the character's playthrough distinctive. And I hate that I don't know more about Noctilus's storyline. Now, if we survive through the rat people, we will do the quest. If we don't, then maybe next playthrough we will. I think part of the challenge with this playthrough for me is I've been swinging back and forth from the west coast to the east coast. And it does take more than a few turns to get across the ocean. So I wasted a bunch of turns that way. Infamy goes up. We're 6561. Everyone else's infamy is absolutely a perfect round number, which I'm guessing means that the majority of the pirates do not gain or lose infamy. They just have what they have. Luther there has been gaining and losing throughout. I believe that Calostra or Silostra has died. Ashok, I believe, has died. Gentleman Jenkins and Mad Moltzen both died by my hand. But a bunch of ones above I don't know anything about quite yet. Alright. So Noctilus, I kind of want to have you just hang out here to help its control. I also suspect there will be a bunch of rats coming from this direction. So I think we're going to hold this as best we can. We have 18,000 money. It's happened. Friends, it's happened. Here it comes. We get to click the button. Level 5 Maelstrom becomes raging. It's the exact same text, unfortunately, at each level. But more garrison. No matter what happens out there, at least we'll be able to hold Galleon's graveyard. And it's crazy attrition. Seas and reefs and vampires stay away. Have any of you ever seen Galleon's graveyard taken over by someone else? Like, what could that be like? What could that be like? If you ever see it, I can't imagine anyone taking it. There's another settlement to the east of Luther. So Luther's here. So over here, there's more settlements for pirates? Or is it in the middle here, or what? The High Elves do occasionally find it. Oh, interesting. The High Elves didn't do anything on this time. And I hope now the vampirism keeps them away. We'll see, though. Stay away, High Elves. No one likes you. Alright. Brick Black, no. I don't believe that Mr. Trusty moved. Mr. Trusty. There you are. Let's take the camp this turn with Og Soup Stealer. How dare you take the food that sustains your boss? I do wonder if we're going to see the faction leader return as turns are going by here. Okay. So, I'd like to take over here first. And we can get there. Our units are kind of weakened, but it should be an auto-resolve. It's actually not an auto-resolve, but it's a castle. And gosh, I hate castles. So, man, I don't want to fight a castle fight. I guess we're just going to siege. I guess that's what we're going to do for right now. And hope they don't come out. If they do come out, I'll have wished that I'll have wished that I had done the auto-resolve there. Yeah, we'll encircle and hope for the best. We'll see how it goes. I've now done 4 playthroughs, and in every single one, I found it so unpleasant to fight siege battles. Both defense and offense. So let's see Henrietta up here. Henrietta? Good. What's going on here? Emperor hang out. I wonder why the Emperor's hanging out in the north. Oh, the Emperor's actually jumped over to the altar of Crimson Harvest. Wow, cool. Over here is Horrorthox Elfslayer. What kind of thing are you? A Norse skin. Yeah, I want to play to all the different places in the world so I can understand the different factions and what they're up to. Let's go and land. If I land here, will I get in trouble? How long is the year cooldown on making coves? 9 turns. If I click here, they'll get on land then. Okay. I believe that's the turn for now. We have 7 turns until the end of the world. As we go past the ogres here, we'll see if they come out to visit. Down to 78 factions. So, again, this thing is the lowest I've ever seen. I wonder if the Cult of Sigmar will let me out of their war now. I'd pretty swell if so. Sylvania is very, very weak. I kind of beat up on them for what they did in my last playthrough. I shouldn't do this. I should approach every playthrough with an open heart, believing that things are different this time. But maybe it's the case is always the same. Every playthrough bleeds into the next one. So, Muraglino is going to have an imminent rebellion. Or Tilia is, rather. Oh, boo, Scrog, boo! So Scrog's back now. So what do we hold in Miraglano? Lucinia. Lucinia is at -98. So that will lead to rebellion. They have a destroyed building that's doing nothing. Unfortunately, if I change it to the new port, it doesn't give any more control. We could spawn a lord or an admiral or something to move over there. I'm pulling in a bunch of money, and I need to fight the rats here probably. The time to spawn an admiral who is super loyal to us. 4-9, Wendy. Hello, Wendy. You seem the best based on loyalty alone. Yeah, I think 4-9 is the high roll here. All right, so we have 2 Wendy's and Artie Suleiman. Nope. I thought Artie Suleiman was 1. 2 Wendy's and 3 Wendy's? And Sam here. Okay, so Sam is intriguant, wants to engage in ambushes. Wendy here, an instigator. Gets loyalty from fighting with other pirate lords. And loyalty decline rate is lowered. I like that very much. Or lastly... Are people becoming different as they click through? Wait. Oh! When you switch from side to side, it resets you to the top here. I didn't realize that. We figured it out. We figured out it's good. It all makes sense. So I was down here at Lord of the Deep, like, oh, let's go and see the female ones now. Boop, back to the top. All right, we'll do this right this time. So, there's Wendy Drachenfort, she's 49. Next up, in the Lore of Death side, no 49s. There is a 3 to 8, though. No 49s. All right, down here, there's a 49 Sam Rainer. Again, intriguant, interested in doing ambushes, and Wendy Drachenfort. Nope, no, went to the top again. No one. So there is the 149 on the women's side, and that's all. Instigator, loyalty decline rate lowered. I got confused, you're good. But another legendary captain, I mean, that would help us not worry about loyalty at all, which might be a good idea. We do have 2 more left. Old Bones McDonald. Old Bones McDonald had a farm. Has some armor and pole arms. Has bonus defense chance. Has leadership and nice pants. Our last is the Dread Admiral. 2 Toes Adley. The pistol, good against large things, has bonus range. It does not feel super useful against rat people. I'm going to take the Old Bones McDonald here so I can do more singing in the future. In 1 turn, they'll pop up. Now, in 1 turn, this will have already revolted. So their first job is to clean up Lucchini. Good. Count Knuckles hanging out here. I saw that the Scavenger Slaughter spawned inside the city. So, I suspect that Trusty now loses the battle there. So I think we need to have good old Noctilus get running over to help out. It's kind of far away. Well, Also, I'm going to build the port here. What's the notification here is rebellion's coming. Fine. I'm saving money currently to set up a new navy. Good. I keep clicking her just slightly past where she is currently. And then she does one little step. Gotta do a better job there. Recruit Lord Lucchini, replace Lord with a new legendary admiral. Could have done that. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. We could have multiple moving admirals. That's fine. If they want to revolt, they're welcome to do so. And in response, we'll put them down by the sword, to quote Martin Luther. In his response to the German peasant rebellions. They thought that Luther would be with them, as he believed in the priesthood of all believers. Believed that people should directly interpret scripture. Thought he'd be with the peasants, but nope, he was with the lords. Rebellion in Talia! It's fine. What's it going to be? What kind of rebellion this day? Gerodi Marconi. Hello, Jordy Macaroni. I got some basic spearmen and not much else. That's fine. It's fine. Belagar Iron Hammers ambushing. Surely not against us. And Old Bones McDonald's ready to go. All right, Old Bone McDonald, you will raise yourself here. You good? You immediately level up twice. So, I'd like you to have some kind of bonus to control if possible. I think it might be items only, unfortunately. I'll check his items in a moment. It's an ancillary. Seaman is cheaper construction, fine. Siren is horde growth, fine. Ship cook, cat replacement rate up. We don't have the control person, unfortunately, available right now. He'll find one eventually, I'm sure. Cat, you now need an army. So if we recruit from here, Good. Ah, this is where we get the Prometheans. I knew there was someone that got Prometheans. We could go and spend a couple turns raising the army. That said, against Jordy Macaroni, we'll be fine with just raising the dead a little bit. Bring me depth guards. They're very expensive. Bring me 1 depth guard, please. Bring me sky bombers. Bring me basic line troops. Bring me gunners. That's a force. Not the best force, but it is a force.
The galleon awaits.
We will win. Next turn, forward to defeat them. Back to researching supernatural regeneration. Rise, me Ardies, rise! Doing good. Bring in Martin Luther. An elementary school, he had a project to do on Martin Luther King Jr. A student did the project on Martin Luther. An early lesson in taking notes and thinking thoughts correctly and all the rest. Poor kid. I feel bad for the kid, honestly. I don't think I would make that mistake myself, but I see how a kid makes that mistake. Also, now that we share a border with the dwarves here, I do wonder if they're going to come for us. Got some concerns on that one. I think they might possibly could do so. Hello, Henrietta! How much farther to the north must we go on our treasure map excitement? So, we are currently just south of it. It should be up this way some. We'll read the clue and see what we got. The clue again says, halflings would freeze if they visited the moot, but in the south was a fire undimmed by ice. I mean, the altar of Crimson Harvest has a fire. There's ice. This is a fire undimmed by ice. This is a fire undimmed by ice. As far as the moot, I don't know what they mean. A moot is a meeting area, I believe. So let's just dig here and see what we get. Nothing! Literally nothing! We'll head farther north so we can find something next time. We have enough money to build something here. Hey! Nope, that's not true. I would say, hey, we get to get this next booty, whatever it is. But no, this is where the booty, whatever it is, goes once this thing's upgraded to level 2. Someday. For now, we get slave pits, though, for more money. I owned the moot when I played Elspeth. Yeah, so there is a moot to the east of Imperial Land. But there are other moots. There are other moots to the north. Or this thing says the moot to the north. But, yeah, I know it's the case that there's a Reichland moot also. But I don't think that's the one that this clue is calling for. On the map, you can see it's in the far north also. Now, maybe someone messed with the map to mess with me. I wouldn't put it past these landlubbers. Yar. I've got to say my pirate roleplay this playthrough has been questionable at best. I just say yar a lot and refer to the landlubbers. Fight the bloody hands to end... How to end them, frankly. We have them fully encircled. I would love to do that. But again, the end of the world's in 5 turns. And I need to potentially fight Big Boy McGee. Big Boy McGee's army is slightly bigger. That said, it is actively attritioning. The garrison is getting weaker and weaker, and they haven't attacked out at all. So, that's good. Alright. Oh, Admiral, my Admiral. Let's go attack Mr. Marconi and his radio. Decisive. I'm so sorry. Lovely spearman. There's nothing here for you. Good. I kind of want to get this group to the north to support the siege. Oh, Geordie is no more. The revolution's over. Did you hear the people sing? Sing the song of angry men? Music of people who will not be slaves again. We're going to fight more ogres again, so just shooters. Just shooters good. Okay. And our Admiral levels up once more. Luckily he's immortal immediately. Spent a lot of money on him. Spiteful Shot. This is new to me. Spiteful shot, imbued with purest hatred for a foe in all their ways, to better bring about an ignominious end. It gives magical attacks and bonus accuracy on ranged weapons, I assume, on one unit. That could be very cool on our cannon, possibly. For now, the leadership's important. Yeah, I'd like to take a Riff Raff on the way for sure. It's just what kind of protection they have. They have a decent garrison. So on the way, we could raise dead repeatedly while we go.
Trooping overland.
But we don't have that much money, unfortunately. More mob, more gunner. Seems good. We're still positive on cash, though. We've really strengthened our economy in the past little bit here. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize this, that the... Oh, never mind. The Bloody Hands do not have a territory here. There's a bunch of people running around. The Bloody Hands have just these two, including Warzog the Great Green Prophets. I was gonna send Noctis over to here. I think it'd be more fun to go beat up Warzog. I think this is a character that's something you said I might find interesting. Or is that like Arhag? Ozhag? Something like that. Let's head down this way and engage in a second war simultaneously. I believe they only have the 2 holdings left. And indeed, we can see if that's true. So of the Greenskins, they have 2 settlements left. Great. Really, really great there. They're inland, though, so I'm considering smashing them. We'll see in a moment. Can I end one of these wars? The Cult of Sigmar is still all about fighting me. They're nowhere near me. They have not come attacked a single time. Just in honor of their long-dead friends, they are remembering the struggle. Hey, the 1,000 miles want trade. Absolutely. 100 money a turn and 400 right now. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's pronounced like Az-Zig. Az-Zig? I need to find some YouTube video of someone saying this name aloud. That'd be very useful indeed, but for right now I'm okay with, how do I make you go away? Wait. Oh, we're zoomed out too far. Here we go. Yeah, I need to find someone pronouncing that word for sure before we play that playthrough. Noctilus, stay there for now. He has lowered winds of magic power because there's local province winds that are not so good. If we want to, we can build here. We can build here the slave pits. More money, more good. 100 money a turn. What word? It's the name of a character in this game. It's spelled A-Z-Z-I-G, maybe? Azig? I haven't seen the character at all. It might require a DLC I don't have. I wonder if we can look it up. I think if we right-click on a unit of the greenskins. Azhag? I have no idea. Too many suggestions of how to say it, all contradictory. We'll discover it. Or I'll pronounce it intentionally incorrectly. I'll pronounce it as Oozhoom. People's like, who's that? Oozhoom, I say. That's how I say it. Sylvania is no more. The happiest of happy outcomes. Thus always Sylvania. New mission. Go wound Brawler Guts Gar. Brawler Guts Gar is inside the territory. So, we can take Timmy Butters and have him try to wound him. It's a 16% chance of success. That's not very good. That's not very good at all. Let's not do that. The siege continues. And attritional loss for Undersea. Scrag's army is falling apart also. They have Dismember and Massacre and Butcher. And it's added to absolutely nothing there. All good, all good. Okay. Is Noctis in range to attack? He is. King Arthur levels up again. King Arthur, level 22 now. Let's do some more damage. Let's do Devourer of All. All of his weapons are his body. Great. I think he may have an open item slot we can fill. Nope. We have an arcane item no one's using, but I don't know. I don't know. He has no arcane slots, only for lords, I believe. The Trickster's Shard. Yar. I'm sorry. I need to stop saying yar. Alright, what other raised dead we have here? Well, so always use more pirate mob. Yo-ho, yo-ho, yo-ho. Good. And Old Bones, and 2 Riff-a-Raffa. What a great name that is, Riff-Raffa. Should win decisively, and we will. We'll deal with this one on the other side of the ad break. Friends, it's now noon o'clock my time, 1 hour stream left. 3 minutes of ads. On the other side of that, we'll play some more game. Let's see how much more crossword we can finish over the next 3 minutes. Hope you're enjoying yourself. If you are, consider throwing a follow this way. Consider hanging out another day. We'll probably play more of this one again tomorrow. I think tomorrow we'll have to deal with the endgame crisis of rats everywhere. I suspect we just lose, but it'll be fun to see how it's played. A certain Cornhusker. A Cornhusker is a person from the state of Nebraska. Lincolnite or Omahan is probably the most common population there. Was they Omaha? Person from Omaha, maybe. Abandonment of belief. Apostasy? Maybe. We'll see. A beat poet Candle who wrote the Love Book. No idea. A savior. Could be Messiah, possibly, which does not fit. A savior. My hero. Continuously. Without end. Unceasingly. Forever. Slowpokes. It's kind of Pokemon, I believe. That's right. The singular of Pokemon is Pokemon. I'm not sure. Let's move it down so we got. The Bell of Blank, a Longfellow poem. I do not know. Like chips with dips. Chips with dips. So chips could be, like I mentioned before, potato chips or computer chips or like a small break or crack in a glass. The chip also. Not sure what though. A winner of the Grammy for Best New Artist in 2000. Anytime I see an A in a crossword, I want to say Adele, but I'm not sure. Hong Blank Index, a Hong Kong stock market measure, no idea. Mao for one, he's a chairman. The other day in class, we were talking about the origin of political power, and I got a number of Chinese students this term. And I asked the class, what does Chairman Mao tell us about political power? And I said, and no one knew. As I said, he argues that political power flows from the barrel of a gun. It's one of the great quotes of him. And I had a Chinese student say, he never said that. That's not what Mao claims. And I didn't have time right then to pull up the chapter and verse, but I sent him a page about it later. He was a little embarrassed. That's fine. Ruby anniversary. So the anniversaries of marriage, I think, are often like first year's paper and so on. 50th is gold, maybe diamond. Not sure. I'm guessing it'd be 40th. 40th. We'll see. Blank majesty, an insult to the dignity of the head of state. I believe it's spelled that way. I don't know how to pronounce it, though. But to Brecht. Brecht spoke German, I believe. I don't know the word for but in German. Till stack. Till is where money goes in register. It's tens. First course. Phonics. An intro. Not sure. Castaway volleyball, named for its manufacturer. It's Wilson the volleyball. A coupon code user. A saver, possibly. That's not how you spell that. Saver. So acreage is possibly wrong then. Ad break over. Let's go do 2 more and then back to the game. A Hirsch of Into the Wild. I think it's Emil Hirsch like that. I think he's an actor. If you don't know about Into the Wild, amazing series of books. Pretty okay movie too, which has an elder actor now dead He's well known for touring across the US with a one-man show about Mark Twain. Hal Holbach, maybe? Something like that. Absolutely fantastic actor, though. So good. Rhea's job on Cheers. Rhea's role on Cheers, sorry. Rhea Perlman, married to Danny DeVito. Rhea plays Carla, I believe. Okay, ad break there. All good, all good. It is Hal Holbrook. Nice. Nice. Amazing actor. I never saw his Mark Twain show. I think it's recorded. I should probably watch that at some point. Anyway, decisive victory. No problems there. Good to good. And we will occupy this to have more finished provinces. We're spending more and more time on land. What a heartbreak that is. Alright, you, my brother, level up again. I don't know why I called him my brother. You, Vampire Fleet Admiral guy, we're not related, don't worry. Okay. Okay. I don't know. Let's get your wound shrugging. So next turn, he can join the siege here. You do nothing. We have almost no money, but you can make your slave pits. More and more slavery. Oh, man. Oh, Noctilus. I understand why the game doesn't show you or doesn't make you confirm that you've asked a character to go on a very long multi-turn mission, but the number of times I've done just that, where I've clicked barely beyond the character's range and not noticed it, and then at the end of your turn you see, haha, your character took one step. GG, player. Too darn high. I'm guessing it's a very common mistake that players make. Probably as you get better at the game, you know to look for that, but it is a little silly. Alright, regeneration up. We get faster casualty replacement. Also, our home base got level 5. Level 5 gives us some money, some infamy, and 3 items. The other Trickster Shard. This one does less spell resistance, so you cast on someone before you do a magical attack against them. More armor, more sword, more good. Go fight the Hunts Marshal or the Jade Court. They're allies and they're terrible. I can't ever fight them. I got these items here. Let's go and check out the items, especially on our new leader. Let's see. So the enchanted item here, I've used the emergency potion of healing on Noctilus once before to keep him alive, so I don't want to get rid of that on him. Who's a wizard here? I mean, none of them are super wizards. They all have some magic. To the point that I kind of don't want to use this at all. Sword of Strife. Melee attack of +7. Weapon strength up by 5%. New Admiral guy, you can have that one. Glittering Scales. Low-level armor. Sure. Yeah, that's kind of a disappointing pile of rewards for that particular mission. I don't know. Alright, so Woozy Wug over here. Fuzzy Wuzzy is heading out somewhere. His territory here. Oops. His territory here. I have a mission to parting gift. What's a parting gift quest? Here. Be at war with the Bloody Hands. I'm all about that. The disciples of Maw are their allies. I'm so sorry. You're both being destroyed more or less instantaneously. I'm thinking that possibly the battle against their leader will be one worth playing out. Because we've never fought Greenskins before, I'm fairly sure. Looking forward to that. A pyrotechnic compound. These incendiary chemicals give ordinary shot that special glow as it flies towards the target, turning them into a screaming, staggering torch on contact. More ammunition, more range, more armor-piercing missile damage. Also a jellyfish in a jar. It won't kill you again, but the pain will make you wish it had. Poison attacks with a bonus to wounding and such. And the western border princess is now mine. And we've captured many provinces. Doing those early game quests. So good, so good. Alright, so we got a couple new items. Of them, I want one to go on to Mr. McMaggot. Even more shooting. Even more ammunition. Even more range. What a hero. The jellyfish in a jar, I'm going to give to Henrietta. Because she's my one wandering hero right now. Cool. Then we're leveled up. First level 30 character I've ever had, I'm fairly sure. So, we are staying in his personal improvement line. Vandal gives more income from raiding and sacking. I should have taken that earlier, most likely. Faster casual replenishment rate isn't the worst thing. But we've unlocked these new ones over here. Cutlass, more weapon strength. Blade Shield, more melee defense. Vampiric Leap, more charge bonus. Or Wild-Eyed, better chance of hitting the enemy. We're at 62 right now. Let's go ahead and do more of that. Don't look into their eyes, there's only death there. Better chance of hitting. McMaggot levels up again. Training is finished. His personal lines are finished. Now I have to choose some hero stuff. I'll go ahead and take... We're probably going to stay in our territory for a while, so I'm going to take boost income, recognizing that it's useful for defensive moments. Next turn, we'll probably fight Warzog. Noctilus cannot move, so we might lose this territory next turn. But it can level up also. Good. In the west here, Old Bones McDonald. So we can give you additional troops. Again, none of these especially good against ogres, but it's fine. Go and join the siege. Prestige army's full. A little attritioning already, but that's alright. In 5 turns left, nothing left. Probably, if we attack right now, our unit joins in. This should be a decisive victory. It is. Good. We'll auto-resolve it. Does that thing give this admiral the bonus to killing Scrag also? Is there a reason to consistently attack heroes so everyone gets that buff? It does give everyone the same buff. Wow. Okay, I didn't realize that. I've always thought that once the Lord had been defeated, that would be the end of that. But you can fight him over and over again. Also audacious. Trusty Montford gets more leadership. And we did not wound the Brawler Guts, we killed him instead. The Disciples of the Maw are no more. Have I assigned anyone to the Lord's offices? Oh, good Lord. In very early game, I opened the Admiralty page because I had a second Admiral, and I said, yes, here comes the Admiralty. And my Admiral was level 2, and I couldn't use her until she hit level 5. And then I completely forgot that this was a page. Welcome, friends, to a mechanic I totally forgot about. You can buff your entire faction by having people in different jobs. Aight. More campaign movement, less attrition. We don't get this attrition because we have some bonus on Nox, I believe. Fleet Secretary, lower upkeep. More loyalty and recruits. Fleet Enforcement Admiral. They can get Hero and Lord Recruit higher level. Everybody gets physical resistance. Oh, good. No, the person who is there, I apologize. This is not making everyone stronger. This is instead only making the person in that role stronger. I apologize. Some of these things do affect the entire nation, though, like cheaper right costs. The Fleet Engineer, faster research level. Why on earth did I not get that so long ago? Oh my goodness. The Beastmaster. Make our Necrofex Colossi higher level and recruited. We can now recruit them at the capital. And the Fleet Gunnery. They give bonus ammunition and missile strength. And reload time to Queen Bess. Oh goodness. Burke Black can't do anything yet, but These are amazing boosts we could have for a very, very long time. I didn't do any of them. I'm sure it was flashing in the bottom right-hand corner. I just missed it every single time. That's pretty bad. I got some low-level armor here. The Dragon Helm. Fire resistance. Most useful on a character that is catching on fire. No such thing right now, but that's fine. Levels up also. Timmy Butters. Ready to go, Timmy. Let's get you more blunderbuss. Good, good. And now I know... I do know. I guarantee I'm going to forget, but I do know at least. And that's not the worst thing in the world. Alright, new technology needed. What do we want? Straining at the leash. Faster speed on all my monsters. Blah, blah, arg. That seems fun. That seems fun. Okay. Believe everyone's another thing this turn. 3 turns till the end is nigh. So, if it's the case that our buddies are going to become running out of the dwarf underways, I want to have this area strength up as much as possible. Verdanos we've just taken over. It can already give us bloated corpses and animated husks. Cool. It can never give us rotting leviathans. So we don't actually want that there. Okay, we do want, though, more slave pits. In the bigger cities, we want to unlock in 5 turns. If we look to the capital over here of Miragliano, we would like to build the Plunder Pile. Having a third one of those, we get a new right that gives us more money, I believe. Okay. Henrietta, what have you found in the far north? Or the very, very far north. And we're looking for a moot of some sort. The Grayling moot sounds like the moot we were looking for. What is the rest of the story here? Halflings would surely freeze they visit the moot, but in the south lies a fire undimmed by ice. So the moot includes Doomkeep and Nalgafari Plain. I already dug by the altar here. Actually, I dug, I think, right in here.
Kill or be killed.
Huh. I'm not sure where I dug. This is one of those awkward moments of just being a little confused about what we're doing. We'll dig right there next turn. If that's wrong, we'll dig... I think I dug roughly here. So maybe it's got to be more there. We'll figure it out next turn. Alright, good old trusty Montford. You can have more pirate crew. Burke, you shouldn't get attacked. Feel bad they're making you stand over here by yourself. In appreciation of you, I can build nothing, unfortunately. Well, what a good time. We can build at Rifrafa. Additional money coming in. Notification! Oye, oye! What's notification here? What are you telling me? There's some notification about this city. It's gonna revolt one of these days. I don't know when, though. Does that tell you where it is? It is. It is. So you can just click a little magnifying glass and go exactly where the treasure is. But I want to try to figure it out. I want to try to engage in the story of the game and the story of us being pirates. If I can't find it after 2 or 3 times that I'm pretty sure of where it is, I'll then go ahead and use the little magnifying glass there. But it is a little bit annoying, unfortunately, to not be able to find it exactly. I like trying. So I expect the Warzog's going to attack this. There he is. He does. This is hilarious. That we're going to win this thing if we auto-resolve. There's no way I win if I fight it out. I'll take the victory. Absolutely. Absolutely. And then where'd he get off to? He wasn't destroyed. Oh, notifications are holding the entire province. Thank you guys. Couldn't find it. A plan of action. We're landlubbers now, unfortunately, so we need to have better casual replacement. No longer on the sea. We have to curse the bountiful treasure now. We have a new rite as well. We've unlocked all of them. Do I ever use any of them? Absolutely not. So, bountiful treasure. You get 500 money for every building owned from the buried treasure chain. We have, I think, 3 or 4. There's no cost to use this. You just get free money. Cool. Secret rites. Boom, boom, boom. Lots of money. Great. There are other rights available. Oh, so the other ones go on cooldown for 5 turns, and the one you use cooldown 15 turns. Good to know. We have a queen already operating. You have only one of those. Eternal Service locks loyalty in, and possibly even gains loyalty on your disloyal lords. And control goes up everywhere. Pretty cool. Curse of the Sea Mist is 30 turns of additional attrition against anyone in your territory. And then greater Vanguard deployment on a lot of folks, including the Colossi. Having the big old wandering boat standing forward is amazing. I want to cast this for 5 turns because we believe it will have rats in our territory roughly then. It's in fact 2 turns. Only 2 turns. Okay, so the bone dudes, bloody hands, you have 1 territory left. Can Noctis get to here? He just barely can. Unfortunately, I was thinking it'd be a big old interesting battle, but it turns out that Warzog's already in pretty bad shape. So, yeah, decisive victory, not worth fighting. One of these days we'll fight the Greenskins, but that was not the time. All these auto-resolves look pretty bad, frankly. What is the bonus we get for defeating the Great Green Killer? When you take a swing at the Prophet, you smite Gork and Mork as well. So we defeated the gods of the Greenskins, getting more physical resistance on the ruler, and also Dauntless, personally involved in a bunch of combat. Fear is a foreign concept. More and more levels up, more and more good. That's a hero, no problem. Just taking that. Trusty is the main army here. Let him head that way, next turn attack. Oh Bones, you head into the city there. And we have so much money. Absolutely silly amounts of money. So from here, can we recruit anything interesting? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We could global for a couple turns. To get the Promethei, it's 4 turns. It's a little silly. There was a big battle here, so what can we get? He has 2 bombers already. Fighting against rats, I'm guessing that the bloated corpses are so good. Take a couple of those, and then let's go and take 1 cannon buddy. Good. Trusty's army is full. Great. I believe the army of Noctis is full also. Fantastic. So we have 3 full armies here, and we're still pulling 1,500 money a turn. So it might be worth having another one. For now that we can build more. Don't care about you. Henrietta in the north. Alright. My sense is it's roughly here. We dig and we find nothing. So it's either against the moot or it's said in the south. And so I think it's gonna be here, maybe. We'll try one more time and then we'll give up. Not to say I want to give up, but I probably should. Alright, so we have a command here. Merglano is going up on control because we are there. Rifrafa is going up on control already. And the 3rd place is Lucchini in the south. It's also going up on control. So everyone is digging the control thing. As Vampiric Corruption goes up, I believe that eventually Skaven Corruption gets pushed out. Lovely, lovely. That said, it's getting a major adjacency bonus. So somewhere else is full of Skaven Corruption and causing problems. And none here in Sartosa, at least. I'm going to say control is not needed then. We get more growth. We can get loyalty stays high. Even more powder. Ammunition goes up. Or bat swarms. The enemy is limited. The enemy is limited. We like that. Oh, controls province wide. I didn't know that. I suppose each of the locations solo. Great to know. Thank you. Now, have you locked out also? Controls going up. We don't need to look at any others. Again, rats are coming. Let's go ahead and slow them down and harm them if possible. Good. Verdanos. We have slave pits made. Let's get you more vampiric corruption. We are next to a place called Skaven Blade. That's a good point. Skaven Blade is probably pretty full of all kinds of rat people. I'm hearing a slight echo in my room I wasn't hearing earlier. I did open my water container here. It does have like a way to echo into it. I do wonder if it's that. Let's see. Do I still hear the echo? No, it really was that. It really was that. Right there. That water bottle being open caused a slight echo I was hearing. None of my lords believe Skaven exist. Oh, and it's true. It's true. They all have the doubt in the Skaven. And I don't know how to fix that. I know I can have a hero go scout, and that will remove the doubt from the hero themselves. But I don't know. I don't know how I get my my normal lords to believe in the Skaven, other than by probably fighting Skaven. But I know for that first battle, they're going to have a penalty to leadership against Skaven. The Chimeri, or Chimeri, are now a new regional power. They're now 3 regional powers, and I'm not one of them, unfortunately. Be at war with Visenland. No. Oh, it says failed. Was Visenland destroyed? No, it would have popped up that Visenland was destroyed if so. Oh, the King of Dwarves expanding. Iron Rock is held by Karak Kadrin of the Dwarves.
Talk fast.
Eric's talk fast, you're my enemy. He's strength 2. Wow, okay. Appears to be some pretty strong dwarves right now. Let's go and see who the strongest of the factions are. We're number 10, that's pretty cool. Somehow Harkin is still around. You recall that Harkin was down to 1 settlement for a while. What a great job he's done. He's currently fighting against the Jade Court and their allies, the Hunt Marshal Expedition. Bretonnia, number 7, the Legion of Chaos doing poorly. So of the dwarves, yeah, Kadrin is doing the best, and Kara's Al-Karak is doing okay. So someone has risen above the king. The Jade Court is number 1. They have 31 settlements. It's ridiculous. I thought they were traders. I thought they were like friendly merchants. Seems like no. Bloody Hands are about to be destroyed. The Nagarith, not doing well at all. Strongest of the High Elves is Eotine. They wiped out the Cult of Pleasure, I believe. In Kislev, there's not much going on. All these rogue army pirates I want to destroy to get more infamy. There's still 3 left, including the boys of the Forbidden Coast. Skaven are not looking crazy hard right now. I do wonder if they're getting huge bonuses once the event fires. Emperor's not doing great. Okay. So we see a wide dispersion of strength across folks. Who's group number 3 in strength? Haven't seen that one. Huh. So we do not know who's group 3 in strength. We only probably have here 20 or so factions, maybe 30 factions, maybe 40 factions. I think we're probably missing about half the factions still. We know we don't know the people in the far north for sure. Past that though, I'm a little unsure. Alright, Noctilus defeated that group. His armies are full. I don't know what to do with you, Noctilus. You're gonna hang out here, and we'll see if any rat people pop out in that location. As mentioned, Trusty Montford finishes off the final group here. Probably Chaos Factions. True, we haven't seen any Chaos Factions at all. And thus is the end of the Greenskins for this particular playthrough. There's nothing left for you. Well, the hold here appears to be dwarf territory, maybe? Possibly dwarves, not sure. The Bloody Hands are no more. Goodbye, Bloody Hands. And hello, Not Leech. Not Leech, thank you for the resub. I appreciate that. 82 total months. That's quite the number of months. I can't count that high in terms of years, but my goodness, friend, thank you for being part of our stream all the way through. Used to keep a bot running for us, of all things. Earlier today, a viewer was saying, I would love it if there were a command in which you told the bot a number, and it responded with, is this number prime? And I immediately thought, once upon a time we had a bot that could do that, but unfortunately the one we use now can't. Anyway, Notley, thanks for the resub, friend. Hope you're having a good day. How many factions are there? So right now there are probably 88 or so, but the game starts with over 300. Is that true? Over 200. Maybe even over 300. Hundreds of factions in the game that gradually get wiped out until you are the only one remaining, etc. Yeah, but 96 are playable. That's true. You can't play as all the minor factions. Many of them exist to get wiped out right away. 96 playable with all the DLC. Yep, lots of starters. Alright, beloved trusty Montford. Started with 287. Alright, somewhere between 200 and 300, 287. Crazy, crazy. Alright, our Vampire Fleet Admiral leveled up again. We're giving him all kinds of magic, so we'll give him the Gaze of Nagash next. Bolts of dark magic leap from the caster's eye, withering flesh and blackening bone. Oh goodness, the power of vampirism is in you, don't you worry. We have 6,000 money right now, so we can do quite a bit of building up. As I said, as of right now, I'm concerned about this area being attacked, and so I want to strengthen any of these. Though right now, none of them are buildable. So we go across the mountain, and we see that, well, we see not much has any building at all. Sartosa, though, our pirate island Sartosa, can have leveling up both on its decay and also on its money hoard. The bullion coffers. Lads, we're going to need a bigger boat. Increases treasury generated from the curse of the bountiful treasure, and plus 250 money turn over turn. Fantastic. We have one turn until the endgame crisis comes. One turn remains. Can we do any upgrades on Nautilus' ship? If you haven't been following this playthrough, the special bonus of the faction we're playing as right now is they're pirates. So they drag their ship with them around the world, and their ship is a capital city. So you can have so many building slots on the character themselves, and that's really, really, really silly. We'll take the cargo hold now. Give us access to rotting Prometheans. Those are our main front line now. I'd like to be able to recruit them on Nautilus himself, and that'll happen next turn. It is all the money, though. There's nothing left to spend, nothing left to do. Call that... Hello? Timmy Butters leveled up. Little Timmy Butters doing better than ever before. Hello, Timmy. Timmy Butters, I'm going to give another training point. So, the units in his group consistently gain more and more XP. What sort of strange Doomsday event waits us? It's one I've not seen. What we know is a rumor of Skaven, that's rat people, Skaven are gathering in the Dwarven Underhalls. So apparently the dwarf location has been overtaken by rat people, and they're probably all going to attack at once, and we're just going to die. I'm looking forward to it. Should be fun. All right, our Vampire Admiral level up again. This is the one who's going all in on his unit fighting well. He has gunners, quite a few. So I'm going to give a bonus of ammunition to his gunners. They've never run out, but I worry that they will once fighting the rat people. And again, I've never fought the rat people and succeeded. Every single time, they've wiped out my poor dwarves. Because they have really, really good archery. I think the way to beat the rat people is to overwhelm them, because they break very easily. The majority of them are not interested in fighting. They're afeared. But if they're coming in large waves, I can imagine it's being very, very, very bad. We'll find out, though. I'm considering bringing Trusty Montford into collaboration with the main fleet, Count Noctilus, so at least the two of them survive, even if the other factions, like Oh Bones McDonald here, falls. Bum, bum, bum! Here you go, folks. Vermintide? If you've not played Vermintide, super fun. It was foolish to be worried about any Skaven gatherings. Other than a few scattered scouts, little has changed on the surface. And yet, claw marks where they shouldn't be. Scurrying sounds in the night, the ominous glow of a warp stone from distant caves and underway entrances. Something is afoot. It begins? Number 1, the Grove of Woe is no more. Elves have lost their territory. I believe the Emperor in the north, Karl Franz, was fighting them. Huh. Okay. I assumed that the past 10 turns in which we've known that the rat people were coming would be what's happening right now. Namely that they're preparing for something. They haven't shown up yet, though. They haven't shown up. This is new, though. Morphinrot. The mighty Morphinrot Rangers have shown up as a neutral army of the Ikit Claw of Clan Skyer. I believe Ikit Claw is a heroic lord. I believe. He might be the guy that starts with nukes. There's a crazy character with crazy nukes that can destroy lines so fast. So, that's disgusting. He's a warlock master. He has with him an assassin, some spearmen, plague monks, warplock Jezzails. What's that even mean? Armor-piercing missiles, damage dealer with good range. Got a bunch of rat ogres and so on. Are people at Skavenblight also? Skavenblight's over here. Oh yeah! Okay, so it is the case that at least these rats here have gotten a bunch of large armies possibly for free. There's Morphage. I see they have some Plague Cannons. And Transform the Fabricator. What a cool name that is. What's his job? Halberd Infantry, apparently. No, that's not him. That's one of his units. We can't see Transform yet. What is that unit, though? Oh, as always, when I see these amazing-looking units, I immediately want to go to a local hobby shop and buy these for myself. What is this? I think this is a giant rat pushing a grinder of some sort. Disgusting. This is a gray seer on a screaming bell. I don't see the seer. I see someone ringing the bell. Oh! There's a wizard on the bell. This seems like a child's fair ride. I can only imagine him yelling "wee" repeatedly. Let's go around to his face side and see what it looks like. Wee! Is he having a good time? Are you having a good time, brother? Hard to tell, hard to tell. That's great, though. That's absolutely fun. Alright. So, does Skavenblight want to have an alliance? What do you say? We've been cool so far. Hello, Clan Skyer. So their strength is only 28th. Fight me, die in pain. Their strength is weaker than we are. But, again, I'm assuming with the special bonus they got for having the end time event, they probably have much stronger units than they would otherwise. Yeah, our strength rank is higher, but in terms of pure military strength, they are higher than we are. As far as non-aggression, they're saying no right now. We could hammer the table. If you threaten them, it results in war if they reject it. Threatening counts as an act of treachery, reducing reliability. As of right now, everyone believes in us. As of right now, the pirate is with honor. Not sure how much longer that is. Guaranteed they're attacking, though. So, Old Bones McDonald here, our admiral, needs an upgrade. He can build a dart launcher, which allows him to have a bonus in defensive attacks. The city of Merigliano can't upgrade. We need to have 2 free growth. We'll have that in 2 turns, and then we can strengthen our city there. For right now, though, no. I am more concerned about the west than anything else. The dwarfs here, who have kind of an unsteady relationship with, should hold off Morphinrot there. So I'm going to have Beloved Noctilus, our main fleet, come join O'Bones. Make sure no other rats this direction. There seem not to be. So have Noctilus march on over. And having marched, are we allowed to recruit then? We can camp good. So I now want to recruit Promethei. There they are. Okay, we're totally full right now. These rotting Prometheans are better than our frontline infantry. We get rid of the lower level ones. I kind of want to keep the polearms. My suspicion is they're just not very good. The only reason they're good, though, is because in battle, they're such a large group that it takes a while for the enemy to eat their way through them. The Promethei have very high armor, but they do not... We have no money. This is a slight issue. Promethei have a high armor, but are fewer targets, so I'm not quite sure how well they hold the line. Unless it's a very small and narrow line. Who knows? Alright, so we fired some people and do not have money to replace them. That is fine. Next turn we can hire them. They do take 2 turns, though, to recruit. So, that's too bad. What is good, though, is that Trusty Montford can head down to help out the frontier. Go, 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 go. And then in the north. One second. Over here in the west, we have our one holding. There were rats here before. Yeah, I believe the rats have been completely tossed out, except for maybe these 2 ruins here. The Jade people, Jade Dragon, Yonbo, is strong enough that he should be able to fight any rat people, and he's a nice little border between us and them. Morlock's army here is spawned. Hopefully leave us alone. We'll see. As I said, though, in the far north, a couple things are going on. Number 1, we continue to hunt for a buried treasure. And in 1 turn, we can build a new pirate cove, which gives money on ports. So my guess is that this is the treasure area. I'm going to try 1 more time to dig for treasure. She can't this turn. I believe she can next turn. If this is not the location where the treasure is, we will use the somewhat scammy way of finding it. Good old scams all the way. Burke, hold your ground. We have a little bit of money for some building. What would help here? More money production. Yeah, early game economy is so rough. Later game here seems not quite as bad. As we go through, I want to see if any wars are declared by the rat people. Because usually in games like Stellaris, where you have an endgame crisis, the crisis is immediately a problem. They're attacking with hundreds of thousands of fleet strength instantaneously. This one feels a little bit slow roll-ish, where I'm not quite sure what's going to happen, but it's not immediately a crisis. If the rat people don't get more and more troops every single turn, then we'll feel pretty safe, actually. What they've shown so far is not a problem for us. An Undercity discovered. A Skaven Undercity is in Verdanos. So, Verdanos here is full of Skaven. Mergliano is also... Oh boy. That said, O'Bones McDonald learned about control by staying in the city of Mergliano's doing poorly. Okay. I might have crisis diplomacy on, so I don't start at war with you. Is that a setting in the game? Is that a game setting on the start of the game? Because I just have the normal settings on. I didn't know that crisis diplomacy was a setting at all, but cool to know. I want to root out the Undercity rat people hiding in our walls. The cost to do so, though, is more than I have in my pocket right now. So I need to use the current money to have Noctilus recruit more troops. So Trusty Montford is going to get reinforced. And then while here, Noctilus will recruit these Absolutely beautiful giant Prometheans. There they are. Whoops, wrong button. Wrong button. 1-2 we gotta sit here for 2 turns. That's fine. Trusty Montfort is all full up. Okay, we see here that Morphage has come down this direction. He is in our territory now. We see also the rat named a rat. My next admiral is going to be named a pirate. I love it. The rat man named a rat has spawned out. So it looks like, yes, the rat people are allowed to quickly spawn full armies for at least a few turns. We'll see what happens. A Kingsglaive here, which is properly Night Elf territory, is pretty ratty as well. So I do wonder if Durathu and the other Forest Watchers will have to fight against that. It seems that a whole bunch of folks are struggling against the rats right now. I want to fight them. I want to fight the rats so badly and see a big old stack of rats against us. See how they work, see how they fight. Unfortunately, today we don't have time for that. And that really is an issue. I'd love to keep playing, but it is the case. I told my wife I'd end stream about 1 o'clock my time, which is basically right now. And yeah, Henrietta digs. Henrietta fails. All right, Henrietta. Where does this treasure map take us? It said halflings would freeze at the moot. That's the moot. But in the south lies a fire undimmed by ice. This right here is south of the moot and is a fire. We're supposed to go to... What on earth are you talking about? So we found the moot. We need to go over here. That's not south. That's not south. Happy wife, happy life. Gosh, I hope so. I told my wife I'd end about now, though, because we're taking our friend to the airport. So it is time for me to take my wife's friend's absolutely gigantic luggage she packed for 2 weeks and haul this thing through the streets of Tokyo. It's going to be amazing. Whichever way, friends, we're going to save the game for now. We'll get back to us tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll fight against the endgame crisis. We'll fight against the rat people. Continue our life on the high seas. Should be good. For now, though, I do appreciate you very much. I thank you for spending time with me. There's some crazy generosity earlier during a hype train. Thanks for that also. And it was good. Tomorrow, more game. Tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. It's only a day away. Goodbye, folks.